Welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm Brayathorn. How are you doing? Hope you guys are doing well. I am okay. But yeah, we're here. We're doing the thing. Let's see here. Okay. Well, what's going on, everybody? We're here for another PC Matchmaker stream. And let's see, over in Twitch real quick. Kessa Goblin 101. How's it going? Welcome. Crash. Glad to have you here. Ghost Dave. Hello to you as well. Loving the hoodie. Thank you very much. I am wearing it in mourning, actually, because if all goes to plan, I'm going to miss DreamHack Dallas this year. Because in their infinite wisdom, they planned it for the weekend before Computex. As in, the last day is a Sunday where I would be in Taiwan already, because I would plan on flying up there the Saturday before, because there's stuff that happens like on Sunday and whatever. But yeah, so no DreamHack this year. I mean, I guess I'll go there if I don't end up being able to go to Computex. That would make sense. So who knows? Maybe we'll make it to DreamHack anyway. No telling. Hard to tell. Okay, and I see over here also in Crash. See you here in YouTube chat as well. Thank you for both. Appreciate that. Steve, I'll be back. Just watching the earlier video from today. Awesome. What's going on, Sailor X? How are you? Hey Bray, are you okay? You didn't get the Osaka flu, did you? If you get the reference, you get a cookie. Get your cookie prepared, because I do know my Simpsons. But thank you. I'm finally got my escrow check from the mortgage company. Cool. Okay. Finally done after 20 years. Congratulations. That's awesome. Jeff's Trains. Another Tuesday has arrived, and another train has arrived in the form of Jeff. Welcome, Jeff. How are you? It's taking my get a pre-built rebuilt this week. That's it there. So the one issue that came up with pre-built rebuilt was I had an editor that I was looking to work with, but they moved on to another project because we were delayed for a couple of months in getting the PC. But I do have another one I'm working with, a good friend of mine that I've been wanting to work with for a while, and we met up and we talked about it. So yeah, the post-production thing is pretty important for pre-built rebuilt, for sure. P Wild Film says, let's go. Let's go indeed. Alice Duck, welcome. Happy to have you here. Samantha 1, welcome in. And Tambucci, hello. Hello to you. How are you? Atari Ray Gaming, hi. Hello. How's it going? And Wicked Insanity, welcome in. Meridan, how you doing, buddy? And Cherokee Vapors, welcome as well. Glad to have all you guys here for the show. I got a little confused on what day of the week it was, and this is not unusual when you have a schedule like mine. I generally aim to upload on Mondays. I missed that yesterday, and because I hadn't uploaded the video yet, for some reason I had a feeling today was Monday, so I was wanting to watch the full nerd stream, and I missed it because I was like, that's on Tuesdays. Yeah. Well, I'm happy to tell you guys, those who asked for this, if you haven't already seen the video from today, as much as I hesitated to do this, because I would prefer to have things paid for from, like, if I get sponsored or something, I prefer to have payment for stuff come from companies like sponsorships, or we do Operation Code Brayathorn and you get to save money on a PC and support the channel. That's how I prefer to do things. But that fell through for Computex, and you guys were telling me, hey, start a GoFundMe. Just start a GoFundMe. And so I did. And the link for that is in the YouTube description. On the inside, I am cringing into infinity. Okay, I don't feel comfortable with it, but it was requested that I do so repeatedly, so it's there. Now, here's the thing. if you're someone who's been waiting for help, and because what I was considering doing was on the side, I was going to be doing off-stream one-on-one consultations. We had all talked about it on stream, and I kind of settled on $100 for that. So anyone who donates 100 or more to the GoFundMe, just reach out to me and we can set up one of those. If you're needing it, let me know. I think that's a nice little value add right there. But it took a lot. It took a lot for me to. You guys know how I am when you gift stuff, memberships or subs or things. It's weird for me because I'm here to help you save money, not spend it. Well, I guess I'm helping you spend it, but not on me. So doing this goes counter to my the nature I have built up, the sort of MO that I've built up over the last 4 years or so doing this. It's just weird for me. But yeah. Hey, Natalie Official, how's it going? Welcome back. Dayon says, nice. Yep, you helped with my PC build. Happy to hear that. If I had my way, I would have zero expenses. Everything would be, I would be able to help you guys for, you know, and I do help for free, of course, on the stream if you're patient and willing to wait around for your turn. But unfortunately, with this job, I got to tell you, it's feast or famine. And there's times where it's really good, times where it's really bad. And finding out really close to Computex that I was not going to have sponsorship was rough. And I was like, I don't got it. I don't have. It's not one of those times where things are good and I have enough to be like, well, let's just go ahead and get the plane tickets and go. What's up, G Code? How's it going? I now have a 750X and 4080 and 30. Oh, very cool, Dayon. Very cool. What's up, Jasmine Devine? How are you? Gotham guy, welcome. How are you? Makakoa says, long time no see. Maybe. It's Tuesday all day. I have that problem too. Yeah. Felt like it was Monday for 2 days, honestly. What's up, Nate's Gaming? How's it doing? How's it going? Dozilla, how are you? So yeah, if you guys jump in there and you want to check that out, I would be very appreciative. I don't now, if you look at the amount, like the total, Easy Jake Oven, thank you for that Prime sub. I appreciate that. It's not Monday. No, Dayon, it's not. Yeah, well, anyway, let me go ahead and I'll get a timer going on the Twitch stream as well. Let me do that. I didn't do that. Should have done that. But if you look at the amount, it's like it seems like a lot. But the reason for that is it's not just the whole plan was for myself and Mr. Cuddles to go, because at events he's the cameraman and editor. And he's the best person I have ever worked with when it comes to going to events. He just like does everything. He's like, all right, what are we doing? And you know, whatever you need. And he's just like there, 100% there. And he's honestly just the best person. He's one of the best people I've ever met. But when it comes to events like that, he is indispensable. What's the right term for that? He's amazing there. And he's a great cameraman. He's very good at sort of intuiting what I need, things like that. So the amount that you see on that GoFundMe is for plane tickets for both of us, hotel stay, all that stuff. And prices have gone up. And I don't know if the earthquake had anything to do with it. Apparently, everything is still planned. Everything is still on track for Computex. But I don't know if the earthquake had anything to do with some prices going up on some stuff like that. I don't know. But from what I've told, the closer we get to the event, prices are only going to rise. So, and just our plane tickets are like $3,500 for both of us. So total round trip for him and for me. It's insane. So, I mean, look, FOMO is real. it would sting. But if I don't get to go, I don't get to go. And I mentioned it in the thing. Yo, thank you for rating Jasmine Devine. I appreciate that. Here, let's do this. There you go. A little shout out for you. What are you doing? Destiny 2. Okay. Nice. Where's Computex? Taipei, Taiwan. Oh, no. Oh, very no. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm making cinnamon rolls in my cooking class. Pizza. Pizza's the best one. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that, Jasmine. Yeah, I'll go drop a follow. Let me get this timer set up. All right, there you go. There's a timer. That's day break. It's good. Good. Stressing a lot. But yeah, that's how it goes. Let me copy this and I'll make it a command 2. Wait, it's on the it's on the wrong one. I put that into the YouTube and the link is already there. Sorry about that. Here, let me put it in the Twitch one. There we go. And then the command. There we go. There's the thing. That's a big trip. It's a big trip, yeah. But, I mean, it can't hurt. It can't hurt to try. Here's the thing, though. I always hear Gamers Nexus talk about how they don't get sponsored by companies to travel for things like that. And that's always resonated with me. It's just I don't have like their audience, that size of audience, the really nice merch that they manufacture, that they have made, that's to their specifications and all that they can offer as a value add for people to get that support. So this is me giving it a shot at basically crowdfunding coverage of Computex. Ed G, thank you for the $2 super sticker. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'll be all messed up after tomorrow. Wife has a day off work. Donut Farmer, welcome. How are you? I think I streamed for like 3 hours. I'm tired. You should see me after I end stream for an unboxing and review stream, because those are devastatingly exhausting. But talking about Computex, I've dreamed about going to Computex since like my IT guy days. Watching early coverage of, watching coverage of it by, the OG tech channels, reading articles on it. And I really felt like after CES and some of the conversations I had there, it felt within reach, like easily within reach. Like there were multiple companies interested in helping us get there. And the reality of 2024 and the recession and things like that set in, and marketing budgets have dried up left and right. That's what I keep hearing. I mean, what can you do, But I want to make sure you guys understand one thing, that you don't need to prove your support for my endeavors, for our endeavors, by donating to that. You do it if you can, and if you can't, it doesn't matter to me. It's okay. Being here and sharing, some positivity, doing things like that, that's all it takes. That's all I need. Oh, Ed, thank you very much. Okay, Ed, thank you for re-upping your Swarmy membership and gifting 5. Yeah, do the thing. I gotta back up if I'm gonna zoom in. Ed G, thank you for gifting 5 Brayathorn memberships. Let's go, nerds. That's a membership. That's a YouTube membership for Steve, Wicked Insanity, John K, David Chandler, and Jax the Ripper. Welcome to the Swarm. I will say, if you guys are thinking about doing that, if you guys are thinking about doing gifted subs or gifted memberships, I do ask that instead you look at the amount that would cost. Instead, go to the GoFundMe and put it there. And there's a reason for that, because that is a great way to support me too. It is, and it brings more people in. Oh, thank you, Igor 1980, for subscribing at tier 3. By the way, thank you for that. And for the gifting 2 tier 1 subs, your local Yamaha Speeds and Aimless Cheek. Thank you very much. What's up, buddy? Angry Beaver says, I wish I could do something like that here in the States. I've never been to a convention of any kind, including my own state. It's, it's a thing. If it's not for everybody, I would say. Like, Ari, my girlfriend Ari, she's a very active person, but the social aspect of those events exhausts her more than the physical aspect of walking around and being there all day and stuff like that. And like I said, it's not for everybody, and you'll find different reasons for liking it or not liking it. But yeah, I was gonna say though, if you're considering gifting subs or doing gifted memberships, please take a look at the GoFundMe to get me to Taipei, Taiwan for Computex instead. Here's the reason. First off, when you gift subs or memberships, it helps with growing the community. It helps with financially as well. But YouTube or Twitch does get a chunk of that, and also it takes time for that to actually come back to me. So if we want it to go towards reserving flights and hotel, I'm already late to the game because of the delayed response from potential sponsors coming in. The word coming back kind of late, like a month and a half before the event itself, and then me scrambling like, okay, can I manage this? And then like kind of giving up, and then getting suggested that I start a GoFundMe. That is going to be a faster way to help out. Plus, all of it will go towards the goal. So if y'all are thinking about doing that, I would appreciate you taking a look at doing it the other way instead, because then it is 100% giving into that goal. But again, I always appreciate gifted subs and memberships, because that just strengthens the community. It gets more people to come back and come hang out, and that's always great. Thank you, Ring Beaver. I hope so too. Here's the other thing. Going the first time will make it much more likely that I get sponsored the second time. Being there, I'm going to see people that I don't normally get to see at events in the US, that I don't get to see at events in the US. A lot of the content creators that I like don't go to any events but Computex. Oops. But it's okay. Does Bray have dad jokes? He does sometimes. Jerry's Carpet Service. What's up? Hello, Bray. First time viewing. Well, welcome in, Jerry. Ed is right. Those are random. The other thing is, and honestly, there's no animosity between me and the companies that had to that basically were not able to sponsor me after all. None of it at all. Though I wish I could have heard sooner. It's fine, because I know what the industry is like right now, and it is not. There's not a lot of marketing money out there. It's lean right now across the board. And there are still open invitations for me to potentially tour their manufacturing facilities there, because it's Taiwan. And a lot of these companies do their manufacturing in Taiwan. Yeah, Ed, I mean, YouTube hosts these streams. Like they have the hosting, they do all that stuff, the bandwidth, all that costs money. But it is more generous on YouTube than it is on Twitch. YouTube is a 70-30 split, with 30% going to YouTube. I'm currently on Twitch still with a 50-50 split. And that's the reason that YouTube memberships are $3.99, where I can actually control the price, because I pretty much get the same amount anyway. And I'm able to do that cheaper. It's nice. Whereas Twitch has a hard set price for tier 1 subs of $4.99. WTF is Amos Cheek. It's a person. It's a viewer. Chicken tenders or chicken sandwich or chicken nuggets? Chicken sandwich. There's a lot more room for subtlety in a chicken sandwich. They're all good, though. All of them. Depending on where you get them from. But, you know, I could go for any of those right now. I'm hungry. Yeah, 70-30 is not bad. Excuse me. Also nice to see David Chandler getting gifted something, because David Chandler is a chronic gifter themselves, so that's nice. It's always good when it gets when the shoe is on the other foot. Give me a bucket of nugs and some saucy. Igor says, if you've never seen a chicken and someone gave you chicken fingers, you'd be scared of chickens. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, I have seen chicken feet, so. It's funny because there are a lot of foods out there where it will look very different once it's cooked, like scallops. Okay, look up what scallops look like the thing that they get scallops. Okay, or don't if you enjoy scallops. You know. But chicken feet will always look like chicken's feet, even after they're cooked. And I can't get into it personally. That's just me. I wasn't raised eating that kind of stuff. So, Crash says ranch and honey mustard. Koopo Catnip, welcome. I say Bojangles has the best. Definitely no bias because I work there. Oh, okay. I think I just watched a thing where Joshua Weissman was rating French fries from every fast food place, and Bojangles killed it. They did really good. Well, Hayden Allen didn't hear that because they're watching an ad right now. But we had a Bojangles here long ago, which was still here. All right. Well, I should probably take a look at the forum, and we should help people with their PCs. That would be good. My Korean girlfriend would not eat the chicken feet, but loves the chicken. Oh, okay. Yep. All right. I mean, in like... Oh, there, Igor. A little late. The ad is over, but thank you, Igor, for gifting a sub to Hayden Allen Official. Appreciate that. But Hayden, I was saying that I watched a Joshua Weissman video recently where he was ranking all of the French fries from like every fast food place that I could think of for sure, and even some more. And Bojangles did really, really well. Like they were top 3 out of like 40 restaurants. That's really good. Chicken gizzards. Yeah, see, that's what you'll see in the Texas country. You go to a diner or something, or a fried chicken place or something like that. They will have gizzards on the menu. Is that timer working? I don't see the timer doing its thing. Koopo Catnip, best French fries ever, Penn Station, promise, with salt and vinegar. Love salt and vinegar on things, though. What's up, Kenneth? How's it going? Glad to see you. Gizzards are great, so are livers. I mean, that's the thing. I admire the concept of using all the parts of the animal. For other people, I'm not acclimated to it. You know what I mean? It's not in my personal codex of things I can eat, you know? I actually grew up as a very picky eater, but I got a lot better in my later years about that. Well, the timer's working in the YouTube chat. Glad to see that. Well, I just gave you 2 chickens and a goat. I hope it helps with getting you to Computex. I wonder, see, that's the thing is, it's going to be hard for me to see who does what because it doesn't use y'all's names here. See, that command is working. I don't know that the timer is working. BOTB Network says, hey now. Hey yourself, how's it going? Let me make sure that timer's up. It seems to be. Interval online, 5 minutes. Chat lines, at least 5. Yeah. There it is. It is. Oh, no, you just did it with the thing. Okay. Anyway, you can buy a bottle of our famous seasoning on the Bojangles merch store. Wow. Are you on the clock right now, Hayden? You should be if you're not. See, there it is. There's the timer. Okay, that one was automatic. Wait, Bray, there's some Bojangles locations in Texas. I figure, because that's where Joshua Weitzman is. He's in Texas. What about fish? Would you eat all of the fish, Braythorn? I mean... look, so there's another food YouTuber that we watch, Ari and I watch, and that is Mike Chen or Strictly Dumpling. Every time that dude eats like shrimp or something, I already know. Basically, here's here's the default thing that's going to happen. There will be the part of something that people will generally not eat. He will eat that and say that's where all the flavor is. So he'll like eat he'll peel a shrimp and then he'll like suck on the shrimp head, and he's like, that's where all the flavor is. And I'm like, it can just stay there because that's weird to me. But if you like that, I don't think you're weird for liking it. It's weird to me. Yeah, Mike Chen is awesome. He seems to follow me around too. Not follow me in social media. He doesn't know who I am. But like when I went to Vancouver for LTX, that next week there was a video of him in Vancouver. And then when I went to Vegas for CES later that week, there was a video of him at Las Vegas. And I'm like, yeah, like a 7-Eleven vids. Yeah, 7-Elevens outside the US are amazing. What the hell, 7-Eleven? What about us? Join chat at the perfect time. Howdy gamers. What's up, Binary Theory? How are you? But VTX, I don't know. I mean, I'm very vanilla when it comes to what parts of animals I'll eat. I'll just put it that way. I guess I need to expand my horizons there somewhat. Here's the thing. Get me to Taiwan and I'll make a video trying some crazy foods in Taiwan. Guys, if you want to see me eat some foods that I'm not going to say crazy, because like that, if it's something that is normally eaten there, that's awesome. And that's something I'm not used to. I'll make a video doing that. I would straight up do so. Oh, by the way, I just remembered this thing. I need to take off one of the things from Tengia. I need to remove. Can I just log in? I don't want to join. I want to log in. Okay. I need to remove one of these. So I don't know if you guys remember, but the to be continued which is the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure ending thing using Roundabout. I got a copyright strike for that. It's not a copyright strike, but it started taking the revenue from that last Thursday's stream and splitting it with the owner of that copyright. So I can't use that one. But yes, you can still use other Tangia stuff. Oh, well, that's fine. And in Mississippi, where I'm at. Nice. I don't even know if we have one in North Carolina. We do have 7-Elevens here. It's just they're not as awesome as they are over there. I don't have onigiri at my 7-Elevens, but this guy, Dancing Bacon, said like 7-Eleven onigiri is the best. And I'm like, well, that's nice to know. Did this turn into a food stream? I would stream eating crazy stuff over there. There are certain things where if the texture gets to me, I will literally, I can't do that, but I will I'll figure out some foods that I think I can try that I've never tried. And we'll go that route. Or something really spicy. Like really spicy. Maybe we'll do a Hot Ones Taiwan edition. My 7-Eleven barely has a nacho bar. Yeah. Bray have limits food too. For example, I'll never eat something like balut. It's haggis for me. That's one thing I probably would never do. Haggis. I don't know. And someone's gonna come in and tell me it's awesome. But yeah, Jeff's trains. My wife is lol. We have some funny stuff going on at times. Have you seen Sunny, a best food review show? If not, it's like a entertaining documentary that's also a food show. I think I have, actually. I think I have seen that one, yeah. And I think he's done some stuff with Mike Chen, actually. Really loud guy. Really loud, boisterous personality, if I'm not mistaken. I wish I could have a camel burger again. Damn, those animals are tasty. Never had that. Would you say Auxilia is still a solid gaming PC compared to the competition? Lorenzo, I included in this video that just went up today for a reason. But you have to understand some of that price goes into things like the lifetime warranty, the domestic shipping included, and the fact that the motherboard, RAM, storage, power supply none of them are bargain bin parts. So you could probably take that same amount and get higher end CPU, GPU, but then you're losing out on all that other stuff. So it really comes down to your own preferences, your own priorities. I'm allowed to. I can vouch for that. Too. They taste good. You know what I haven't had in a while? Lumpia. Man, we have such a good lumpia place here. I need to have that. Bar streamer TOS. Yeah, can't break TOS. I will never get partnership back if I lose it now. There's no way. Eat a Carolina Reaper. Why would I go to Taiwan to eat a Carolina Reaper? You know where Carolina is? That's okay. I still read it properly. Brady, did you hear that the Charlotte Micro Center got delayed? I did not hear that. Haggis is just a Scottish version of boudin for us. Okay, well. Maybe it's because the way it was explained to me. Koopa Catnip ever had kippers? I have not. There are certain things where I know the texture will get, like any kind of cooked beans I can't do because they never have a texture I can eat and not be like just triggered in some sort of way. Texture is over, it's texture over taste for me. That is the biggest thing for me. I like certain textures. And certain textures and tastes combined don't make sense to my brain, and my brain doesn't like it. $30 in chat, but only 14 likes. Oh my God, Anton, that math is indisputable. Thank you. Okay, guys, for those of you who are new here, if you want help getting a PC for your budget and needs, you need to fill out the form that is listed it's linked in the YouTube channel, the YouTube chat description, the YouTube stream description. And over on Twitch chat, you'll see that link pop up every now and then. You need to click that, fill out the form. But I'm going to tell you right now, we are getting closer and closer to Computex. And my video that I posted today explains in even more detail why it's kind of a good idea to hold off on buying a PC till then. And I know if there's anyone here from an SI that's just hanging out, that is the last thing you want to hear right now. That's the last thing you want to hear me say. Like, the last thing that any SI would want right now is for sales to completely stop for a month until Computex comes out. There's nothing saying you cannot buy something right now, particularly if you know that you don't care about the latest and shiniest and newest and most expensive thing out there. That's why the video I posted today focused on systems at or around $1,000. Because at that price point, you're not as affected by newer things coming out, other than trickle-down effect of other parts being discounted when new things are launched. Now, I have tried poking and prodding at some of my sources in the industry to get an idea of when the new stuff is actually launching, not being announced, but launching. Because AMD, Dr. Lisa Su could come on stage and say, hey, by the way, AI this, AI that, also our new desktop CPUs, here's what they're going to be like in Q4 of 2024 at the end of the year or something. But no one that I poked and prodded at would give up the info because a lot of them just don't know. Unforeseen circumstances, always something. Have you tried oysters or shark? I cannot eat oysters. I do not like oysters. I've had fried oysters, and those are a little tough because then when you fry them, they get really chewy. I've had shark. I've had a shark steak at one point, and it was amazing. Amazing. Now, this is, by the way, this is not me trying to trigger anyone who is vegan or vegetarian. I respect what you do, and you're probably way healthier than I am. I think, what is it? John Wayne, after he passed, rest in peace. I believe in the autopsy they found 4 pounds of undigested beef in his colon. It was something like that. I heard that in a movie or in a thing, or a TV show or something at some point. That's not me. I'm not that bad. I do eat my veggies and stuff, but like still, I'm not trying to be that way. But I do likes my foods. Braithorn, what's your spice level? I could recommend some food, but most are spicy. I was raised on the border of Mexico. So I kind of always had some spice whenever I would eat stuff. And when I visited Skytech in Southern California last year, they had most of the sauces for the Wings of Death from Hot Ones, and I tried a lot of them. The one, of course, that I hated was the one that everybody hates, and that was the bomb, Beyond Insanity. Blech. Because it doesn't taste good. Like, beyond the spice, it doesn't have good taste either. Like, it doesn't have good flavor. When you have good flavor there, it helps when something's really spicy. Not too worried about the new releases. I'm thinking about doing a light upgrade to my current rig for my oldest kid and getting a new one for myself from an SI later on. Neither of us have a crazy need for the latest stuff. Angry Beaver, but that's what I'm talking about, though. In that case, the trickle-down effect would mean discounted pricing on current tech, and that could be really good. Where I'm thinking they're not going to really discount stuff is probably like 7800X 3D, because I'm doubting that they're going to launch any 3D V-cached CPUs with their main lineup of CPUs at the same time, because with the last generation, it took them like 4 or 5 months to get those out, and it'll probably be the same thing this time. I'm still all zoomed in. The bomb's so bad, it's so fake tasting and just heat, no flavor. RKM Valente, I 100% agree, and I can't get down with that. I'll do it for the content, but it's just misery. Like, the last dab is delicious. It is scrumptious. It will also melt your face, but it tastes damn good while it's doing it. But the bomb is lower Scoville rating and feels hotter because there's no flavor. Are we still just chatting, Bray? Had to go check on a pizza. We're always chatting. Look at the category for the stream. 100% agree. Hell yeah. How was the last dab? Exactly what I said. Tons of flavor, so delicious. Yet it was very, very hot, but like it's manageable because it's you don't want more of the bomb. You never want to have it again. The last dab, you're like, let me get another bite of that once sanity returns to me. Cherokee Vapors, that's why I said, I don't know, I heard that in a movie or something. That means I cannot vouch for the veracity of the statement. I don't know. I was using it as an example of like, I'm not trying to be that where like all I eat is meat or anything, but I do like meat. It's just like anything else. You eat too much of anything and it's bad for you. You drink too much of anything and it's bad for you, except water. I mean, other than, drowning, water won't usually cause a problem if you drink too much of it. Da Bomb is a food additive I bought some years ago. I bought it before the show Hot Ones was on YouTube. The Da Bomb exists so that you can make an entire vat of chili and put in a few drops. That's why Da Bomb exists. It is not for saucing a wing. And they know that. Sailor X, I'm between those two. I can go above normal, but I don't want Godzilla's Atomic Breath spicy. I definitely prefer flavor over heat. Yeah. One of my favorite sauces is the General's Shock and Awe. See, spice is nothing without flavor. There needs to be an incentive for you, other than the dopamine drop when, your brain is convinced your tongue's on fire. And it sends chemicals through your brain to make you think that you're feeling some euphoria, and that helps. Aside from that, you need that incentive of flavor. And so, if it's lacking that, I'm not going to like it. If you eat too much at one time or too fast. Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm talking about quantity. Like when it comes overall throughout your day, the percentage daily value or whatever. You can't really hurt yourself by drinking a lot of water throughout the day. It just goes through you and it cleans you out. It's good. It's good for you. I'm pretty much equally divided between chicken seafood with beef or pork now and then. I need to eat more seafood because I really like seafood. It's just usually a little bit more work than just, well, I don't know. Hard to say. There's really easy seafood recipes. I need to make more. I need to eat more fish. Love fish. Love heat those. Sometimes I grab a bottle of Mad Dog and I hate myself. Anyway, has anybody submitted a form today? Let's find out. Looks like we have 3 people who have submitted forms today. Debbie Baker 1085, Tara Icebrand, and Daisy 0 Day. Are all of you still here? Also, Jay Highwalking and ATM 474 submitted forms on the 27th. I've been on the carnivore diet for 2 years and have lost 121 pounds. So eating meat is great for your health. I mean, it's generally a balanced diet is the way to go, unless your body reacts a certain way to certain things, you know. I'm really not one to talk. I'm overweight, but I wasn't always. I was in pretty good shape when I was working my ISP job, where I was doing enterprise. I was an enterprise technician for an ISP, throwing around a 28-foot ladder, doing all kinds of stuff like that. And then I went from that job to this, where I sit down all day. What's going to happen? I'll be back, Bray. Okay, you go have your pizza. Absolutely. And watch that Futurama. Dave's insanity sauce is very potent. Interesting. Got to be something besides the burn. Very true. You can drink too much water. Okay. Sure. Yes, you can drink too much water. It's more difficult than too much caffeine or something, though. Last summer, someone died here from drinking 5 bottles of water consecutively. I'm talking about quantity throughout the day. I'm not talking about a race. You stop. I already said that. Okay. So Daisy 0 Days said they'll be here for a few hours. Okay. Okay, listen, if you're waiting for your turn and you have submitted your form, this is the time to do the thing. Here's what you do. Daisy already knows, so you're good. This is my name right here. This is how it's spelled. Okay, it might glitch out now and then, but this is it. Type my name correctly into chat, hit the space, and put I'm on the list to let me know you're on the list. VTS says, I think you like jiao bong. Did I say that correctly? It's a Lao chili sauce that's sweet and savory. That sounds nice. We eat it with rice and veggies most of the time. My family eats it as a side dish. Did I say that correctly? I'm probably very far off. Okay, yeah, like I said, Daisy, I already know because you already mentioned that. But yes, I got you. I'll go ahead and highlight your name here. Okay. We have been, I've been doing the just chatting thing for quite a while. Sorry about that, guys. Is it okay to fish for advice in chat? Not looking for your feedback, not ready to buy. I would say that that's okay. It's difficult for me not to respond, though. But also, we do have the tech discussion forum, tech discussion channel in the Discord. That's probably where I do that. Or the tech questions forum, if you want to do a forum post, to be more certain of getting answers. But like that's when you do that, if you get a response from me, that's a response from me. If you get a response from the techies in the Discord, generally we've vetted them, and they, you'll get probably an answer similar to what you would get from me. If you get random responses from people, I cannot have vetted that person's expertise. Not to say that they don't know what they're talking about, but you can't be certain unless I'm there kind of looking and seeing, because you would be getting that sort of in the realm of my streams, I want to make sure you're getting the best info possible, But no, like I said, you can ask here, but it's difficult for me to see that and not respond to it. Just following orders. So that's all good. This says DreamHack, Hayden. It says DreamHack. That's why I was mentioning DreamHack and how I'm probably not going to... Yeah. I'm probably not gonna be able to go to that. Now, if I don't end up going to Computex, I'll try to go to DreamHack, because that one I can drive to. Maybe find a friend to stay with or something while I'm up there. But yeah. See, the /me thing doesn't work there. It doesn't work on YouTube. So that's why I didn't mean to put that there. Let me get rid of that. All right, save. There we go. That should fix that. What's up, Mike? How's it going? Welcome. Webslinger Life. How do I fill out the form? Well, click the link that just popped up. Not the Tangia one, but the one before that. And the one that says, want help getting the right PC for your budget and needs, fill out this form. Click on the link and fill it out. Just follow the steps. I feel like, look, here's the thing. When I'm hanging out in somebody else's stream and there are like timers popping up, I personally, I hate to say this, but I tune them out. So I can understand if other people, if people are viewing my stream, are tuning out the timers that I have. But it's important here, because if you want to get help, you got to go through the link. What's the Tangia one? The Tangia one is for TTS, text to speech. If you want to use bits to say something on stream, you can do that. Miss Ninetails, welcome. How's it going? Okay, so far we have Daisy. And is that it? Am I just helping out one person today on stream? Pull the trigger on the build. Heck yes. That is awesome. Now, I want to go look at it now. Let me see what I did for yours. Oh, yeah. That's a hell of a build right there. So this is what we did for Ninetail Fox and Miss Ninetails. Let's take a peek. That was the... Oh, hey, hold on. My camera's not working. 1 second. Which one is it? Are we serious? Are we doing this again? Is this happening again? Really? All right. Why is this happening to me right now? Why is that? Why is that a thing? All right, time for things to get weird. Sorry about that. It should be. Let me see which one I'm on over here. 1 second. I'll go back to this. Now, which camera are we on? We're on this, and it is HDMI 2. So yeah, this is the right one. Weird. When I do that, it just straight up disappears. It just disappears. Okay. So let me just copy filters, and we will try adding another one. Sure, let's say 2. Why is that doing it? Why is it just disappearing when I choose that one? Oh no. Okay. It just freaking disappears. Give me a second, guys. Just a second. Don't ask why that's in the background. It just is. Well, this is... Okay, not the time for it. Not the time for it, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Igor. That's perfect. It was perfect. It was perfect. You probably made a few people panic. This is not the first time this thing has done this. This was before, though. I had to restart my PC to get it to work. And I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound too great. So here's what I'm going to do. Give me a second. Yay. I gotta say, I love sit-stand desks because it makes this stuff so much easier. I'm gonna have to adjust this too, though, but let me see. Now I gotta fix this one because this one's gonna be on the wrong camera. There we go, got it. That's working. Nice. Just need to adjust. Okay. Okay.
I love donuts dipped in cold Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Igor, why are you making me say things? I love donuts dipped in cold Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I just got to fix this. 1 second. I mean, I didn't say it. That's not me saying that. I was reading the thing that was said. Also, that might still be too quiet. It's funny and silly. How'd you get it to work? I swapped to a different HDMI input on my Camlink Pro. Okay. So I need, actually, no, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Filters. Then you guys get to see what the advanced mask looks like. So... there we go. Neat.
He didn't fall? Inconceivable.
I do not think that word means what you think it means. And no, I didn't fall. I managed. Okay, cool. So this was the thing. This was the parts list. There we go. I'm glad you're having fun with that, Igor. I am. Here's the one I would have gone with. All right. Here's the one I would have gone with right here. Where? Here you go.
Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
That's the one. That's what I would have gone with. The crashing one was great, though. Okay, so I had someone else say that they were here. The Senate 41. Senate 41, you can't post links. Also, you said Braith, I'm on the list, Braith, I'm on the list, and then you tried to post a link. You just got to say it once, but yeah. Okay. The Senate is not showing up as a name on here. Okay. The Senate 41. So I get the feeling that maybe the first step of the form might have been overlooked a bit. Oh, okay. Close pronunciation. It's Jeobong. Okay, cool. Now I know that. Thank you. Rolando Vega says Intel CPU issue. No, I fixed that. Thank you to Falcon Northwest for the notes on how to do so. Oh, I need to fix this now, actually. 1 second. Because I moved that a bit. No, not that one. This one. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. There we go. Fixed it. Okay. And for those, I think I saw someone mention, why is it like overlapping? Well, if you are showing your desktop and you're showing the preview of the desktop on the desktop, it will then go into infinity. Angry Beaver, isn't that the actor who played Grand Negus Zek on Deep Space Nine? Deep Space Nine was not my Star Trek. Mine was Next Generation, but okay. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. And I know you don't mean Markiplier. Yeah. No, I meant the other guy, but yeah. Jared, yes, you are here. You're on the list. There you go. All right, let me do this. There we go. So yeah. The Senate 41. When I searched for your name on the forum, it did not, it didn't bring anything up. Navajo Nightmare says, subscribe to Prime. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Bray, hope everything's been great. My PC has been running strong. 2.5 years later, mostly playing COD. Thanks again. You're very welcome. And thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. I put my YouTube name in. Well, you're not in YouTube chat. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you see the problem there. Okay. Alrighty. And a reminder to all, again, because I don't want you guys coming back here being like, why didn't you say that there was going to be new stuff launched a month later? I'm saying it in videos. I'm saying it in stream. Computex 2024 is right around the corner. About 4 weeks away. And they're going to launch, not launch, but they're going to announce new parts. So if you're the kind of person who cares about that, that's up to you to determine, not me. Just make sure you know that. If you're, I don't know. You don't necessarily need to worry about that stuff. If you don't care, you don't care. That's fine. There will always be new stuff coming out at some point, but we're just getting really close to it. That's all. Okay. All right. Well, we will search for Kevin Wheeler. Nope. Nothing under Kevin Wheeler. Only 2 Kevins, but neither of them are a Wheeler. So you didn't put your Twitch name or your YouTube name. Whereas the forum says, hey, please use either your Twitch or YouTube handle. So you went with option number 3, which doesn't exist. What name did you put in there? I have no idea at this point. Igor says, I kind of want to fill out a form all wrong just to get a good talking to. Do it. Do it. He will remind you every stream. I will. I will do my best to remind you guys that every stream. There's a lot of responsibility on my shoulders when it comes to recommending stuff, and it is a heavy burden that I gladly bear, but it is a heavy burden. So I want to make sure you guys know, have as much information as you need going in. Well, yeah, but that doesn't work. Okay, K-Wheel. All right, sure. Because I put Kevin already, and there was nothing in that. So K-Wheel. Well, guess what? K-Wheel. Looks like that's what you used. Oh, okay. Another person put their whole email address, and I cannot stand that. That is not okay. Do not put your personal email address in my form, which is viewed publicly. Is there anything missing here? Is there I'm glad I wasn't showing that, by the way. Is there anything at all that I can do better? Please help me help you. I need to know. Oh, by the way, for everybody filling out a form, this is part of the process, and you agreed to it. If you ignore the instructions in any of the questions, you agree to be roasted on stream. Is right there in the beginning in bold, and then you went ahead and went to submit the forms. So you agreed to that. So we're going to read through this together, everybody. And this is for everyone out there. The best part of this is when someone's like, oh boy, I guess I have to wait for my turn to come up because I messed this one up too. What is your Twitch/YouTube handle? Parentheses, username. For the purpose of verification, this should match what shows up as your name in chat. Entering anything. I always want to highlight, but then it just says this. Entering anything other than your username invalidates your form submission. And then I show you. This is what it looks like. So, what can I do better here? How many more times can I adjust this to make it more helpful? What can I do for you? Let the rage flow. This is that gentle parenting I keep hearing about. Is that what it is? It's true that I'm not mad, just disappointed. So, what's up, David Chandler? How are you doing? Welcome. It's okay, Kevin. This is K Wheel, I should say. This is every stream. This happens every stream. There's always somebody. It's okay, and multiples usually. So it's all good. Okay. Just so you know, though, imagine that you were like, what was it before? The Senate 41. There was no way I'd be able to verify that was you. K-Wheel, I get that. That, sure. First initial, last. Okay. But guys, I want all of you to be more careful with your personal information online, please. I would like that very much. That's why I don't ask for a personal name, or I don't keep emails or anything like that. Is because I don't want... Okay. All right. Hold up. Stop. I'm stopping the music. I am stopping the music. Igor, was this you? Did you do this? Igor, I know you said you wanted to do one to mess it up on purpose. And I see what you did. Less than 1,000, and you want to go with 4K. All right. I get it. I see what you're doing. I see it. I can appreciate that. You didn't go with the longer than a month, because then it would have ended the form submission for you. All of them. Okay. Igor, your efforts are appreciated. Can I just say that? It worked, because for a second I was like, no way. Really? Right when I'm doing this. No, Angry Beaver, Roby did it too. Okay, and they're friends, so like you get it. It's that whole circle right there. Hey, Bridge, got back from business trip, missed your streams. Paulo, welcome back. Glad to have you back. I've updated my part list since submitting. Did not know my screen name was different on YouTube. In my defense, I don't get on YouTube streams very much. All good. But you changed it. That's good. Not much of a gamer, more for work, some racing. Oh, are you telling me more about yours, Jerry? We'll get to yours when we get to that point. But was Debbie Baker not here anymore? Did Debbie Baker take off? Okay. All right. Well, let's get into this before I lose my mind completely. Makes new form that just says do you want a crap PC or a good PC? Like, they just put no, but that's okay. Yeah. Okay, and Terra Ice brand, not here anymore? Okay, cool. We'll go ahead and get started, but K-Wheel is going to be first. So let's see what we're looking at here. Looks like we're doing a parts list for 1440p gaming at $1,500. Should be easy enough. I'm going to ask you a few more questions. Okay, I'm curious here. What specific color are we looking for the case? If you tell me orange with a graffiti aesthetic, I'm going to flip. I would be very happy. Oh, man, I get to talk to Adam again soon. That's going to be great. Okay, so you have a specific case in mind. The Black Fractal North, I'm guessing with the walnut? Okay. Periwinkle, Paisley? No. Any chance I get in this matchmaking? Oh, that's right. Paulo, that's right. Yours was there. I'll just do this one and we'll go back to yours. Yes. Yes, we'll get yours done. Okay? Right after this one, okay? Don't you go nowhere. I know you submitted really early. I didn't realize that you had a submitted form. You didn't do the type Braythorn's name and say I'm on the list thing, so I'm glad I caught that message though. Epic Gamer Awesome Channel No Way says, "Hey!" By the way, Epic Gamer Awesome Channel No Way, we do charge per exclamation point here. Just letting you know, you're building up a pretty big bill there. Oh, Paulo, we charge per exclamation point. Just letting you know. My bad for long name. That's okay. Agaknawa. We'll just make it an acronym. Angry Beaver, thank you for the lurk, my friend. Appreciate you. What's up, Coggle? How's it going? Jasmine, don't do it. Don't do it. You're trying to buy PC parts and stuff. Don't do it. Okay, so the normal Fractal North. Thank you for asking BTS. Appreciate that. Okay. You see, now you're going to get mad at me because I'm going to say you should be on Twitch for that, because you can then send me a whisper on Twitch with the link for your parts list. And don't get mad at me. There's just no way to DM in YouTube. They took that away years and years ago, unfortunately. Just watched your video about Light. That was a little while back, wasn't it? Can't believe I felt bad when I saw them getting shut down. The behavior was sad, or not shut down, but bought out. I don't know. They're shut down now. They got bought out and they got shut down afterwards. Like, the company bought them out and then shut them down. But thankfully, all of their customers are covered because Meta PCs picked up all of those warranties and provided all of them with lifetime tech support. Very cool. Google is good at taking things away. Oh yeah, the Google graveyard is extensive. And growing. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I put my name there. I put a boop in the Twitch chat. So you can click that and then just click send a whisper. Or whisper. Yeah. I think Netflix learned from them. Content goes there, yeah. I mean, you got to think about the licensing fees for everything. I imagine they look at how much stuff is being viewed and they they get things that are not being watched and they get rid of them. Found your channel from that video. Well, I'm glad you found the channel. Here's the thing. A lot of people watch that And not a lot, actually. Thankfully, not as many as could have been. But decided to take that messaging and say, well, this is why I built all my own PCs. Like, no, there are a lot of great companies that I cover. Don't just look at the videos that are talking about a bad one and say that that's all of them. That's why I always hesitate to make negative content. Okay, got it. There we go. So we're looking at your form submission here real quick. Let's look at this. And you're doing 1440p gaming. You do want to be able to upgrade, and you chose AMD, so that's good. And $1,500. So let's see what we got. So far, your total is $1,493. Very close to what to that. So good. You got close to your budget. 7800 XT and a 7700X. Okay. I will say this. You can totally... Okay, what kind of gaming are you thinking about doing here? What types of games are we talking about? AAA titles? Or are you talking about, you know, first-person shooters, things like that? What kind of gaming were you talking? Valzad, not the way it works around here, but welcome to the stream. Please check the description for how to get your info here and get in line to get free help. It's the first sentence in the description. Helldivers 2, Overwatch, Destiny. Okay. Let's see. This is interesting. I don't often see this one. And where are you going to get... Do you already have this? Because this is not listed as with a price anywhere. So you can't buy this? Okay, so Helldivers 2, Overwatch, and Destiny. You could probably go with like a 7600X instead, or 7600. And then that would save you some money. And you could maybe go with a 7900 GRE, get yourself a little bit more graphics power there. Because when you go to 1440p, it's a higher resolution than 1080p. There are fewer frames per second that the CPU needs to digest, right? So the CPU becomes less important in that case, unless you're playing really high frame rate, esports titles, things like that. That's when you need more CPU power. You picked good memory. Yes, from Amazon. Okay. I'm reminding myself of something here. Tough Power GF1 is gold. Awesome. And that is under tier A high end. Good choice. And of course, the GF3 is going to be the up here in the ATX 3.0 compatible. Rurutu, I thought you were Rurutu, but okay. Hi, Hungry. I'm Braethorn. Would the price drop from CPU be enough to bump to 7900? Let's find out. Could be that there's really good pricing on the 7700X right now. Hard to say. Not a big difference between the 7600 and 7600X. And big boost in base clocks. Let's go with the 7600X. Well, no, that could be more towards the difference. Let's just see. Let's find out. What the heck? Let's just put the whole thing there. Okay. Sapphire Pulse, XFX, Gigabyte. These are all very similar in price. So you can pick the one that you like, but we'll just go ahead and pick the XFX one for now. And then we remove this guy. And yeah, well, looks like we've saved quite a bit. You're actually down to $13.97. So you could actually maybe go back up. So let's see what we got here. I had the, oops, no. So here's what you do. You can go with the 7700. No, that's really close. What if you go with the 7700X? What is it looking at? It's $4 over budget. It's $4 over budget. You don't even need to bring down the CPU. 7900 GRE is going to be a nice little upgrade for you right there. But yeah, it's $4 over budget. You know, if that's okay with you, it's okay with me. Now as for the motherboard, let's take a good look at this thing. So you're getting, looks like 3 M.2 sockets on here, plus upgradable Wi-Fi, which is nice. One thing I like about ASRock is that they commonly do that. They also have this thing that's like a mounting bracket for SATA cables, which is always interesting to me, and I wonder who's still using this. And some decent I/O on this. A lot of them are slower USB, but for a gaming PC, this is totally fine. You still have a Type-C. But yeah, that is a lot of USB 2.0, but it's okay. That's your mouse, your keyboard, things like that. Yeah, you're fine. BIOS flashback button. Okay. Good price on this at $179. But yeah, there you go. Same CPU, just an upgrade on the GPU right there. I'm not sure about fitment in the Fractal North. Just make sure that the internal volume can fit the length of the GPU, and you should be good. It's a GPU support, allegedly. Oh, fair enough. Okay, that makes sense. I always thought it was something, because if you look at the picture, look at this. Look at this. Look at the picture. Look exactly where it lines up. It lines up right with the SATA cable. So I was completely convinced that it was like something to keep your... What an idiot. Sorry about that. But yeah, sure. It's GPU support. I'd rather have that from the case, to be honest, but sure, ASRock. Okay. Welcome back, Crash. The submitted form would be great when you get to it, but if you can't, obviously makes sense. No problem. I just want to make sure, Paulo, be sure to stick around. Okay. Don't forget. You're next. But I think I've kind of done what I need to do here. What did that Deepcool LD240 come out to, if I may ask? How much was that? What's up, Pokemon Alley? Welcome. Is the current PC you use for gaming streaming pre-built, or did you build it yourself? This is a pre-built from Falcon Northwest. I would not be able to afford it were I to buy it, but it was a review unit that they sent me. And Falcon Northwest was very, very cool about it. And they also gave me one to give away, and I got to give one away. It was awesome. But yeah, it's pre-built. I've built my own PCs plenty of times. I can use a pre-built, and I'm fine with it. And everyone can use a pre-built and be fine with it. I'll check the length specs, but that should be doable. Awesome. Okay, so I'll go ahead and I'm going to take credit for the rest of your build that you chose. And I'm going to go ahead and save this one for you. And then I will give you the link back to it. Did you say $100 what? Oh, it'll cost me $100? Is it possible to get a 4080 build for $2,000? Yes, but it would be sacrificing some other components for that. I didn't win. Sad panda. Oh, I know. That's see, here's the thing. I am constantly at odds with myself when it comes to giveaways. Because a lot of people will enter and most of them will lose. So you gotta just see it for the it's fun. It's a fun thing to do. Honestly, the next time I do one, I want to have more prizes that are not the PC, you know. But if thousands of people enter, I can't have thousands of prizes. So it's built in that people are going to lose, and it's not. That's the less fun part of it because people get really caught up in them and really pin all their hopes on getting a PC from a giveaway. And I don't want y'all to do that. It's very unlikely, you know. Finally gave in. Welcome. How's it going? Exactly. It is free to enter. See, someone commented under the video today when I talked about the GoFundMe to get me to Taiwan for Computex. They were like, hey, build a PC and do $50 raffle tickets. I could not do that. I don't want people to give $50 and then lose. That sounds bad. I don't like the sound of that. And I mean, yeah, it's cool because then like you're helping anyway. And if you're like, oh, I'm going to help out and I get a chance to win something. Okay, I get that. But it would mean I would have to probably raise the total amount to cover the cost of the PC and the shipping of that PC and the shipping insurance for the PC and the giveaway. Or not giveaway, but the raffle. Also, I've never done a raffle before, and I don't have a system for doing that. I guess it would just be like if you donate $50, you're entered to win, I guess. But it also sucks because then you could have someone who's going to donate. I don't know if anyone's ever going to donate anything like $500 or whatever. But then they could go in and do instead $10, $50 donations. And that is paying to win, potentially. Ew, well, that just ran out of battery. Did you hear about the Prime sub demonetization? That would suck. I enter like 6 PC giveaways every month. I know it's free. And I mean, I guess once you do so many, you desensitize yourself to like not winning, and that's fine. But that would get exhausting for me. Crash, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Also, if you just get the YouTube premium, you can do that. That also supports, so you don't have to watch ads. But I do appreciate that, Crash. I do. Getting the heat temp for 100 was too good. I'm lurking really hard at a 7900 X3D and a 7900 XTX build. Trent and Ralph, you keep looking. Oh, $100 for the cooler. I get you. Okay. Yeah, I get it now. Can I fill out the form for the recommendation purchases for the rest of the parts I need for my PC? Yeah, you can do that. That's kind of what I just did here. Okay, Wheel. Deep Cool keeps doing that. They actually have a full LCD one for $170 for a 360 millimeter one. It's pretty great. Braithorn, just letting you know that DDR5 Corsair Platinum did work in my Skytech. Cool. Good deal. Glad to hear it. Bon Jovi Marcus. Hey, Braithorn. Hope all is well. Just finished building my own system the other day. Congratulations. That's awesome. Looks like a good system. Yeah, it's going to be night and day difference from console for sure. Do you expect new AMD processors, 50 series in this Computex? 50 series is probably going to get teased. New processors from AMD are going to be announced. That's been known for a while. But the launch date we don't know. They could launch a couple weeks later or 3-4 months later. We don't know. If AMD is going in hard, they're going to launch them very close to their announcement. When strike while the iron's hot, they should do that. But not until BIOSes are ready and everything is good and everything's running well. I heard DJ Blue talking about it. Seems legit. Is the cast latency ratio essentially just the memory's transfer speed? Cast latency is a very long conversation I don't want to get into, but it's latency. Only space for 240 in this case. Yep, I know. But I think they made a 240 of it. I just don't know the price of it offhand. I'm getting pre-built from Cyberpower from Best Buy. Epic Gamer, awesome channel, no way. I'm going to take the last 2 words from your name and I'm going to say no way. 2 reasons.
No matter if you go pre-built or build it yourself, as long as you game, you are a PC gamer.
Love that. Love that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I do love that. That was a great use of Zap Brannigan. Very good use of that. Epic Gamer, awesome channel, no way. First off, I recommend buying directly from the system integrator, not a third-party reseller. That's my personal preference there. Buy from the people building the PC. Secondly, I have a whole video on why I don't recommend buying from a third-party retailer in general. Going into the details on that. Now, if you have to buy it from them because you get things through a Best Buy credit card or something, that's fine. You can still get some pretty decent deals from Best Buy. But there will be sacrifices made in order to feed the Best Buy beasts. They still need to make money, and Best Buy takes a cut. That means that's coming out of the hardware. And it's been pretty well documented that the systems you get from Best Buy or Amazon or whatever, compared to the ones you get directly from the SI, will have cuts made on certain components. That guy's from Futurama. Yes, Crash, that is indeed correct. But Epic Gamer, I would say fill out the form, get yourself on the list. Next person that I'm going to be helping out, because I believe K-Wheel is good, right? Next person we're helping out is going to be Paulo. Paulo Scalercio? Scalercio? Do I roll the R's or no? Just let me know. Okay, here's what we're doing. A $4,000 or more parts list. Interesting. Okay. Gaming, pro gaming, esports at 4K. Now, 4K is not where esports happen, generally speaking, but you do whatever the heck you want with it with a budget like that. Centralcomputer.com? What is this? This is not a company name. It's a website, but okay. California's best computer store. Interesting. BKF Wiz, hey, late, but just checking in, checking you out. Oh, man. Thank you for checking me out. It's a store here in the Bay Area that I'll probably be buying from. Okay. I think Central Computers is in San Fran area. I'm so jealous that you're there because OpenSauce is there. Also, PC World is there. I promise you, if I was in the Bay Area, I would probably have tried to just go work at PC World. Go work with that team. They're amazing. Love those guys. This generation has grown up expecting something every time they lose. It takes the whole competition aspect out of life. Sorry for the rant. That's okay. That's a mini rant, a micro rant, I would say. G-code. But honestly, there are some. It's easy to get caught up in that. So if we're doing Central Computers, I can maybe work off of what's in stock there. Because if I do a PC part picker list, I'll potentially show you parts that they don't have in stock. Okay. Do they have a parts list thing? Like, like Micro Center does. Will Smith works at PC World. Are we sure about that? For context, I want to use this machine to play Dota, Alan Wake 2, Ultra settings. Okay. Well, here's what we'll do. Let's do a PC part picker list. And there will be some parts where you need to choose a different brand or something, a different add-in board partner for your GPU or something like that. Okay. So let me ask you this, because the budget is the only option there that would fit your budget was 4,000 or more. What is the or more? What are we actually looking at for the budget for the system? So I can adjust that here. Warby brought 42. Can you help me with a build for around 2600 with a 4080 Intel CPU and RGB RAM? Probably. But especially if you're doing a DIY build, but I don't know actually the details of your build. So you need to fill out the form. If you look at the link in the description of the stream, fill out that form there and get your info in there. Lorenzo just saw the newest vid. Great stuff. Keep it up. Thank you, Lorenzo. Appreciate that. Better should watch that. One of the employees said something about cheaper motherboard. Yeah. Glad the employees are actually being honest with you at Best Buy. That's good. They're generally not encouraged to do that from what I understand. Gas the Gamer, there's not a criticism, just an observation. Most people that suggest PC builds usually baseline, take budget, and suggest half the budget on GPU. I just noticed you don't seem to prescribe to that. I don't. I like a balanced build. See, here's the thing, Ghastly Gamer. See this right here? Monitor resolution. If they want a 1440p monitor to be used with like a $1,000 budget, I better put more towards the GPU if possible, right? Or I'll just say, hey, maybe you should aim for 1080p. Every bit of this goes into each individual build that I do. There's no one formula that fits everybody. That's the whole reason I do this, where I help people one-on-one. Okay, sorry, Daisy. Gotcha. 6K, but I could go higher if needed. It's doubtful. You're just gaming with this thing. Yeah, I knew it was going to do that. I knew it was going to do that. No, not 62,000. Okay, there we go. Okay. 6K budget. And you do want to have the ability to upgrade your CPU over time. So I'm going to tell you something real quick, okay, Paulo, just to make sure that you were here while I was saying this. Now, this kind of budget, you might be interested in waiting until Computex to find out when the new AMD CPUs are going to come out. That is like a month away. I might even, sorry, Kupo Catnip, I still don't have that. But here, I'll do this. And you know what? It matches this hoodie pretty well. Right? Okay, it's a hat. It's a hat. In fact, here, we'll do this too. Double hat. Okay. I did put white as color preference, but I'm cool with black too. I know there are some MOBOs that only have one color, I think. Oh, no. We got you for that. No worries. But listen up, though. In about a month, and I might even be there if the GoFundMe works out. In about a month, Computex is happening, and AMD is announcing their new CPU lineup. And if they play their cards right, if they do things the way I think they should, those will be launching very close to the announcement. So in the video that I posted today on YouTube, I basically went over all this, and then I proceeded to look at systems for around $1,000 because at that budget, at that level, new hardware launches don't necessarily affect you that much. But at the highest end, you would be spending maybe $600 on a CPU that they'll have a replacement for potentially in 6 weeks. You see what I'm getting at? Now, if that doesn't matter to you, that's fine. It doesn't have to matter to you. It does not mean that you have to wait. It's just my job to make sure you're aware of that. Okay? Now, if you're building this yourself, I can do the whole parts list, and then you just hold off on the CPU part. Because it's going to be the same socket. No. Generally, early adopter woes, that's a very good question, by the way. Early adopter woes are a thing where it's going to be a little bit touch and go here and there, perhaps. We have no idea. There's no way to know. But generally, if you're going to get the latest and greatest thing, the newest shiniest thing. There are early adopter woes. That is a known element. But the other side of it is this. Current stuff it should be dropping in price too. So you might like, let's look here. Let's take a look. If I go in here and we're going to start a new list and I go to CPU and we get you the most baller AMD CPU possible, 7950X 3D. That is almost $600 for that CPU. That could drop to $400. No way to say. So if you want the more stable, already established hardware, you could get it for a lower price. If that does, again, this is not me saying, wait, do not buy. This is me making sure you're aware of the situation before you make such a large investment. And I'm not just saying this for people coming in with a $6,000 budget. No. Anyone coming in with a $2,000, $1,500 budget. Just be aware of it and decide for yourself whether it matters to you or not. But if you're wanting a white build, allow me to do a few things here, okay? To get you started. All right. Already, I already know what motherboard you should get. Right here. Wait, where's there should be an X670. Let me see. We're going to go hit that, get rid of this. There's X670E Aorus Pro X. It doesn't have the ice on it. Look at this. For a white build, you cannot do much better than this right here. It is absolutely gorgeous with the gray and white PCB. Come on. Absolutely. Here are some really cool things about it. For the RX 6700, that should be able to play most things at 1440p. The thing is, Bon Jovi, you need to make sure that you know how to mess with your settings, because the RX 6700 is not necessarily a monster GPU. Just make sure that you have, you can go in and mess with the settings in those games to get to the frame rate that you want. But I want to show you all something about this that just blows my mind, okay? And also, this is a $300 motherboard. Can we talk about how nice this is for that price? Because they don't cut corners in any aspect here. But I'm going to show you all something here. Well, first off, look at that I/O. That's great. That's very, very good. For a gaming PC, more than you need. But I want to show you something here. This is completely extra and unnecessary, and they did this. Do y'all know what that is right there? Do you know? Do you know what this is right here? This is, I feel like Doug DeMuro. This is an internal HDMI output for internal screens in custom builds. Okay? It's freaking awesome. It uses onboard graphics to do that. Yes. And you need to have those enabled to do that, but you still have your GPU graphics, right? But this allows you to put screens in your PC without having a cable going out of the PC and into the GPU. Flippin' awesome. And is it only on the $300 X670E? No, they have this on one of the B650 boards too. I'm trying to tell people, no, seriously, Gigabyte motherboards, they are pushing the envelope of what you get for the price. Dual USB 3.2. Yeah, do USB 3.0. Dual USB 3.0. Sure, here you go. Why not? Oh, is this a toolless removal for the heat spreader for these M.2 drives? Yeah, toolless. No little tiny screws to lose, and toolless to put in your M.2 drives too. It's yeah. No 7-segment display. Okay, so that would be cool. That would be nice. Instead, you're going to get like LED indicators for that. And you have 2 onboard buttons here. One's going to be like a custom button. One's going to be like a reset button, things like that, whatever. Still, just beautiful motherboard, great features, all that stuff. Okay? It makes me happy to see that. I love the responses we're getting in chat. Like that, it's excellent stuff. But I mean, as you guys saw here, like this is a $220 motherboard here, and it looks like this. This one doesn't have the HDMI port. The B650E does. Right there. And that's only $10 more. It's $10 more. Has the same toolless removal for the heat spreaders. Has internal HDMI. Has tons of I/O, similar to the X670E. Yeah, that's what I'm going to recommend to you, even though your budget could afford much more. For a white build, who's going to beat that? Now, you do have an option, though. I will say, Paulo, there's another option where you could go with the all of the connections being on the rear. MSI has that motherboard where you can have all the connections happen on the rear, so it makes a super clean build. That's Project Zero, and they have a pretty nice white motherboard for that. Let me see. Let me see if it comes up with that. Oh, okay, let me see. MSI. Let's see if any of their boards come up here from Project Zero. Net. Nope, none of them are coming up here. Well, wish I could help you out with that, but I guess I cannot. This also, by the way, is an excellent motherboard for the price. $230. MSI's killing it too, but you can see the difference though. Like this would be okay in a white build. It really would. But like, yeah. Also, the I/O on this one is just insane. Look at that. So MSI makes wonderful motherboards too. But I need these MOBO manufacturers to all look at Gigabyte with their white and gray PCB and be like, we can do that. Asus is be like, oh, we actually do that, but we charge $700 for the motherboard or whatever for the Apex. Like, nah. Okay. Memory. Still nothing for Expo. That's unfortunate. I guess I forgot something. I will be right back. Sorry, just 1 second. All right, I'm back. Okay. Damn, Brightthorn, you're making me want to change out my Gigabyte Aero G motherboard for this one. You don't have to do that. Yeah, I got to do all that. I just did my build in the Gigabyte Pro X you just showed. It's a fantastic board. Use it for gaming. Nice. Lions Tech. I bought 3 of them last week for Project Zero project. Nice. Where the heck are they? I didn't see any of them. Rishi, hello to you. How are you doing? I'm looking at the Cyber Power website. The price seems great, but waiting a week. I know it's not actually a long time. I just want it now. Look, that's the thing. When I talk about, buy or don't buy from here, let's do this. When I say to whether or not you should buy from Best Buy, it's, I don't know. Let's see. That is still 100% up to you. You choose your priorities. I don't actually like the way this one looks backwards. Let's just put that there. On me, anyway. It is 100% up to you. You decide whether you want to buy from them or not. If you have like the Best Buy premium subscription or whatever the heck, it could be of value to you. You could save some money. You could get better service. I don't know. Koopo Catnip, I read your mind there. I knew you were going to do that. David Chandler 1. I had a hell of a time finding a motherboard that wouldn't rob lanes from the graphics card slot with an NVMe in the CPU lanes or a card in the lower PCIe slot. That happens more with Intel because they only have 16 lanes of PCIe Gen 5. So what you want to look for is an Intel board that doesn't have a PCIe Gen 5 M.2 slot, because then it's not going to happen. Amazon. Oh, okay. Well, let me see here. You see, I got to do that. See, these look good. This is the Project Zero motherboard Z790. But are they all Intel? Well, that's a dang shame if that's the case. Oh well. We're going AMD, so. All right, let's do some G-Skill. DDR5 6000, CL30. Trident Z Neo ought to do the job. Trident Z5 Neo, I should say. That's just Z5. There we go. Z5 Neo. RGB, 32 gigs, DDR5 6000, CL30, bam, $124.99. That's the thing. It's going to be, we're going to have to see what we can do on the video cards, but I mean, I would do a 4090 here. There's a Gigabyte Aero for $1849. This I'm actually going to check. Let's see. Let's see which ones they have. The Strix one is $2,050. But they had the Aero. There we go. Out of stock. It's out of stock there. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. Strix 4090, $2,100. There's the Zotac out of stock. Okay, out of stock. Got it, got it. Okay. Damn, they carry CLX systems. That's cool. Okay, we're just looking for graphics cards here. Come on. There's got to be hardware, video cards. So yeah, they have the Aero in stock for $2,000, but it's out of stock now. So they really only have one option in stock for a white 4090. That is less than ideal, but there's a lot of room in this budget. So let's just do it. If you want to buy it locally, sure. Let's see what these how much these come out to on PC Part Picker. About the same price. So this is just about right. Sure. Okay. I was gonna say earlier, I was like, it's gonna be hard to hit $6,000 on just a gaming PC because you don't need more than 32 gigs of RAM. So you know what? Let's make it 64. Let's make it 64 gigs. You know, games are gonna continue to be less optimized. Bizarrely, that's what's probably gonna happen. So let's see if we can get a DDR5 6000 CL30 kit in 64 gigs. There you go. And not that much more. Okay. It's not double the price for double the RAM. There you go. Let's just get rid of the other one. Yeah, we don't know what direction games are going. They might be more demanding on your system memory down the line, so sure. Okay, let's put a big fat storage drive in here. Let's go with a 4 terabyte. Good Lord. Sabrin, what are you doing? 729. I know it's PCIe Gen 5, but good Lord. Is a Crucial T700 worth it? Its longevity is not great. Okay, and you know what? Let's use, well, let's see. That's T705, T700, 379. None of these are going to have the specs that I'm looking for. So let's do this. I'll look here. Amazon, not Amazon. Micro Center is pretty good for this. Let's go to the Tustin location. That'll have the best inventory. You know what? Let's just do the builder. Really? I got... Fine. Oh, hey, look. There's your motherboard. Okay. So... let's see if we can find it at 4 terabytes. Capacity, 4 terabytes. There we go. Is a T700 here? It is. Look at this. All right. So take a look at this. The speeds are insane, right? In gaming, you don't need this. This is not really going to help you out much. Direct storage never really became a thing. So let's compare this, right? So we have 2,400 terabytes written. You can write 2,400 terabytes to this thing before it starts to lose some of its reliability. It is a 4 terabyte drive. That sounds like a lot. All right, but let's look at here. Oh, there's Performance Plus, Inland Performance Plus. This one costs a lot less. It is slower, but not in any way that you'll notice in gaming. Okay, at 7,200 megabytes per second, but it is 3,000 terabytes written versus the T700 that is $426. This thing is $269. So this thing is going to last longer than the one that costs nearly twice as much. Oh, sorry about that. Sure, I zoomed out. There you go. Still, you're able to see most of what I wanted to show you. It was all going to be here anyway. F it, I'm selling this Intel CPU and motherboard after Computex. Yeah, Intel just made, they made some sacrifices, man. And you can see it too with the way that they like allowed motherboard manufacturers to do whatever and it bit them in the butt afterwards. Yeah, I see. I would never know that. That's why I love this stream. Hey, I wasn't always about seeing all these details too. This is, you know, here's the thing. Like, look at the Samsung 990 Pro, 2,400 terabytes written. It's just that it's not that this is bad. It's just that there is better for less. That's what we look for. Yes, it is first to market with that speed, indeed. What about the 705? Same, 2,400 terabytes written. Faster speeds, though. God. Gee willikers. Better for less is a cry of a generation. So, yeah. It is pretty much nearly twice the speed, and it's not half the longevity, but it is nearly twice the price. So you get to decide what makes the most sense for you. Personally, I recommend this inland drive all the freaking time because it is onboard DRAM. It is very high speed, high longevity. There's a Kingston Fury Renegade, which is also very good. But yeah, that inland drive is like, the Performance Plus is just an absolute banger for the price. But you can go with the T700. You have the budget for it. In fact, you could go with the T705 and you still have a ton of longevity, but you're getting really, really ridiculous speeds. So don't let me tell you what to get. I'm making sure you have the information to make that decision. I wouldn't be interested. Yeah, that's $729. Yikes. Good Lord. Does not have the info. Let's look this thing up real quick. Hey, I directly copied it from the thing, okay? Oh, okay. Don't put your specs right there in the front. We don't need that. Really? That's their product description for a $700 M.2 drive? Okay. Transfer speed's up to 14 gigs. That's the same as the other. But it's just not gonna tell us. Okay. There we go. See, this is different language here. Oh, there we go. 2,400 terabytes written, similar specs. Say, Brent, get real. Catch up to Crucial, please. Good Lord. So that's basically the same specs as a T705, but the T705 is a little faster, same endurance, and $200 cheaper. So I think this is like a happy medium. Here's the thing. Oof, I need that cheap 4 terabyte. Heck, it's a great value, but it's doubtful that considering you're using this as a gaming PC, you will ever reach 2,400 terabytes written with this drive. Very doubtful, okay? You're not using this as like mass storage that you're putting all stuff onto, taking stuff off of a lot, many times. You're going to put your games on there and you're going to game. But the T700 is close in speed and has the same endurance. Let's go T700. Since you mentioned it by name, that's not bad, honestly, when you consider the alternative. So there you go. I'm not stuck in my ways, guys. Like if this dropped in price, which it seems to have, let's see. Yeah, memoryc.com has it for $661. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's go that route. Besides, eventually, direct storage might become a thing still, and then you'll be glad you have it. Why not? We're still vastly under budget here. So now let's talk aesthetics. If we want to, we can check here on their site what they have in terms of PC cases. Oh, cool. No images. That's great. All right, let's see what options we have here. Cases. In store. Yes, please. That's the whole idea. I do like the GT502. That's a pretty nice looking case. It is. What else? Oh, okay. White Fractal North. XL. Okay. Let's see if we can pick a color. There's no thing for the color. Okay. No filtering. You're right. This does suck. White PC case. And then we'll go with hardware, cases, and chassis. There you go. 011 Evo. Wow. Wow. I guess you're ordering your case. You got a 6500D in white. That is a pretty nice case, but like Nah, let's okay. So tell me what you want case-wise. Here you have literally all the options. Seagate Firecuda 540, but they do not have a 4 terabyte option out yet. Interesting. These are going to be different because it's 2 terabytes. So the endurance will be lower. But damn, at 2 terabytes, it has 2,000 terabytes written. That's very good. Very, very good endurance. Absolutely. But there's no 4 terabyte out. You're right. I want PC to be full of RGB. Make it shiny. All right. All right. How's that? Does that sound good to you? O11 Vision? Full on PCMR? Get the swap this around, do the 2 fans on the rear. This can do, let's see here. Wonder how it's 1. Hey, Braithorn, love your YouTube vids. Thanks. I'm just going to be looking at some of the fan options here. So intake, exhaust. Let's see. So 360 on the side, 360 on the bottom. Or 3 140 millimeter fans on the bottom. That's what you'd want to do. And you switch to this, where you would then put two 120 millimeter fans in the back, 360 on the side, 140s on the bottom. But yeah, you can make some gorgeous white builds in this case. Fantex NV7 also pretty cool. It is. But the O11 Vision is like next level show off your parts because of the top glass and everything. And oh, snap. Okay. David, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Actually, let's take a quick look at this. So we have David coming in with $100. Thank you so much. Gerald coming in with 15 and Ronald coming in with 50. Thank you guys so much for helping out with this. I know the goal seems really high, but I listened to y'all and I did the thing, so we'll see how it goes. Wojo Howitz, I am currently helping somebody out with their build. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. In your opinion, Lorenzo, you're my opinion? BC Babes, do why? Why what? 56K warning, add a spool of RGB lights. Oh, well, that sucks. I had got 2 AMD and 1 Intel, the Project Zero motherboards. I don't know why they're not popping up on top of the Amazon search. MSI needs to do something. Maybe put more words in the title of the item. How often do you stream? I don't know if I'll be able to stay long enough for you to get to me. It's Tuesdays and Thursdays I do this. What's up, Gary Lee Laster? How's it going? Are there VODs of this series? Yes, all on the channel. Still nothing for... Oh, okay. Yeah, they got it finally. Heck yeah. They finally have the 12 FWIR connectors as an option. There we go. That narrows it down. Okay. I think I'm human. No cookies. Yeah, but what does it look like in white? That's what I Googled. That's what I searched for. What do the cables look like in white? Well, let's see what kind of cables they give you in general. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Individually sleeved cables come with this power supply. That's really nice. It doesn't seem to come with cable combs. But it's Seasonic, man. That's fine. You can get some cable combs separately. They even sell white cable combs at that store for you. They had this. Look, there you go. PC cable combs. There it is. Okay. All right. Now we need fans and the cooler. That's odd that I don't know what that word means, and I don't know why it was automodded, but okay. From Glass Aquarium Meta to Transformers case. I originally wanted the Y70 Touch, but it is all sold out. It is indeed. Man. Automod be jank sometimes. Yeah. Hey, hello people, how's it going? Araxinus Seasonic is my go-to. It's great stuff. Fairly last I got bad news Friday. Micro Center's delayed. Yes, I was told that already. That does suck. That does suck. I'd love to see some of the past builds since I'm a newer subscriber and looking to build my own PC. BC Babes, check out the description. In the description, there's a thing that says, here's the list so far. Now, the more recent builds, I don't have the timestamps for, but in that spreadsheet, for like more than half of them, the actual YouTube timestamps are there to show you my methodology, and you can see all of the budgets people had, what was recommended to them, all of that stuff. Yeah, there you go. Can't believe they got you on hold for that. End up getting 700 XCX instead of 7900 GRE. That's a big upgrade, Just Beanie. Go Infinity fans. Go all Lee and Lee. Why not? Let's get you the right fans. Because you need reverse flow fans for that. There they are, reverse blade, Infinity fans. There you go. And we would need 3 of these. And you need them in 140 for the bottom. And there they are, but they don't have a price. That's great. Now, there's always Fantex. You can go with the Fantex fans. These are awesome and available. And they're in 140. What is the best cooler as of today? It varies. I mean, it's a difference of a few degrees Celsius. The thing about it that you have to consider is the software that you're going to have to control it. So say you get Lee & Lee fans, but you get a Kraken cooler. You're going to have both softwares, the NZXT software and the Lee & Lee software to control each different one. Yeah. Let's just see here. Let's see. Who's got these? Maybe Newegg probably has them. That's 120. Let's just go to Newegg and see. I should have put white, but it's whatever. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't say that. What does it say here? It says reverse in the title. What do you mean? What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Okay. Well, let's take off that and put in Lee & Lee and white. It's the LCD ones. They only have the ones with the screens in them. It's on the and it's going to be on the bottom of the case, so you won't be able to see it. You won't be able to see the screens. New cooler meta is a tiny screen on the pump head. Yep. I would say Noctua NHD15, but it's not water. The Noctua NHD15 is not even the top air cooler these days. That cooler's been around for like a decade or something or longer. I don't know. Long time. Yep, there you go. Yeah, the Arctic 3 is nice. The downside, though, Dirt Shooter, is the commentary that the from Hardware and not Hardware Canucks, that the RGB is kind of weak and not super high quality. But that's what leads to the awesome pricing that you can get on it. Dang, Gigabyte has no black motherboard with the sensor panel, the HDMI. Yeah. I'm not sure why they don't, but yeah. Okay. Maybe we go Fantex for the cooling. Because they've got them right here. 3-pack. That's the bottom fans right there. Done. All right, let's change this up. There we go, reversed. 3-pack, that's for the cooler itself. And then you switch the cooler to a Fantex cooler, which they have some pretty nice ones. Doesn't have a screen on it, though. You'll have to be okay with that. But that's okay. Maybe all right. Now, what'll happen is 2 of the fans from this go onto the back of the case for exhaust. Then you have the 3 140s in the bottom, and the reversed 120s go on the radiator. D30s, they're very good fans. I mean, heck. We talking about these? Yeah, we're talking about these. So I have actually the D30s in. They sent me four packs, but they're sponsoring one of the episodes of Pre-Built Rebuilt. They sent me some fans for the episode, and I have 3 of each in white and black, in reverse and regular flow. And these are gorgeous. The performance is also just completely insane. Ah, man. I am thinking here. I mean, yeah, look at this, though. Look at this. All of this, 7950X 3D. ROG Strix 4090 OC. 4 terabyte T700. 64 gigs Trident Z5 Neo. Beautiful gigabyte motherboard. Perfect for this build. All the cooling. Great power supply. O11 Vision. Right? And $4,000. Is it silent? No cooler is silent. No. It's not going to be silent. That's something I would have needed to know sooner if you wanted something more silent. But with the higher performance of the fans, you can run them at a lower RPM, and they'll, yeah. It's not going to be silent, though, no. If you want that would be a different kind of case. There are cases that are more designed to be silent, like from Be Quiet and such. Oh, okay, cool. You got me there. You got me there. Because a quieter build requires planning. But yeah. So here's the thing, Paulo. I have a Y70 Touch case. And I did the stream with it. I did all of that with it. I was going to use it for a personal build to replace my main PC, essentially. But I don't know. I guess you could see, because they route the cable for that to the back, and I guess you could remove that and then just do DisplayPort to the onboard HDMI, and then you don't have that weird patch cable sitting off the back. Well, just here, that's not going to work there. Hold on a second. So the whole thing right now is I am trying to make it to Computex. So yeah, I like, as much as I want to hold on to certain things, I should probably offload some things that are not an immediate necessity. But anyway, we'll talk about it later. And 200 millimeter fans, says Gary Lee Laster. What are we talking about? RGB sale? Okay. But I'm going to go ahead and save this parts list here. It's all good. That's why you should join the swarm. No ads then. But, okay. I went ahead and sent the link for the parts list there. Okay, and I'm going to put it on the list here. There we go. Wait, there's no way. Oh, I know what I did. I didn't move this one over after I did it. K-Wheel. Got to move K-Wheel over, too. Okay, so Daisy did have to leave, so Daisy took off. Jerry's Carpet Service. You still with us? You still here? Hey, when I went to Ireland, I paid for the trip by selling a lot of Funko Pops that I collected back in the day. Hey, that'll do it. I actually have a full PC that I could sell. 12900K and 3070 Ti. I'm just probably going to sell it locally, though, so I don't have to ship the damn thing. That should help a lot. And if I'm able to do that, I will lower the goal on the GoFundMe. Hey, Bray Thorn, a lurker with research and your channel. I got a PC from Alexander with the AMD Builder. I used your code. Thanks. You're welcome. Resonate Productions. That's awesome. Okay, Jerry's here. So we'll take care of Jerry there. And yeah, let's get into it. Okay, so we're looking at a $2,000 budget, and this is for streaming and racing sim / flight sim. Is this why you said that? Okay, I think you said something about it earlier. Not much of a gamer, more for work, some racing. That's gaming, though. So streaming and racing sim / flight sim. Okay. But you're not sure what monitor resolution. Okay, if you're talking about racing sim or flight sim, I'm going to need to know your monitor resolution. Do you already have one, or are you planning on getting one? Are you wanting higher resolution with like a lower refresh rate? Or, I mean, generally you don't want to go like 27-inch 1080p monitor for a racing sim or a flight sim. You want something with a little more real estate. So let's think about that. Okay, and I'm sorry, Igor. I'm sorry, but I'm going to go ahead and clear this one out so I don't forget what happened and then flip out later. But your sense of humor is always appreciated. Well, Jerry, you could tell me if that's correct. Need one. Okay, well, that, just so you know, that's not part of the budget that you give me. Because in the forum it states for budget, what is your maximum budget for the PC in US dollars? This should not include taxes or shipping and should be separate from your budget for a monitor, peripherals, etc. So, we're not including that as part of the budget. But yeah, I mean, generally you'll want at least 1440p for that. And you want this from Alexander PC, you say? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Wait, whoa. What is this? Hold on. What did you do? No, this is not how this works. No, Jerry, no. Look. Using the text field to enter anything other than a company name invalidates your form submission. Do you know why I have that there? Not for funsies. Because your responses go into charts that help me track things. And if your response is anything other than a company name, I can't really see how many people are interested in what. That doesn't help me out. And it also makes my spreadsheet sad. You don't want to make my spreadsheet sad, okay? I get that you don't have a monitor, But that is not part of the budget that you give me. So you need to tell me if $2,000 is still the budget. Because I make it pretty clear here. And it should not include the, oh, went too far. Should not include the budget for your monitor, okay? Should I just make all the text bold? But then if all the text is bold, then none of it is bold. You know what I mean? Okay. So also, so yeah, we already talked about that. You want it in white. Okay. And you talked about the hoplite. But I would go a little higher end for yours at $2,000. Say the Legionnaire, Phalanx. Let's see what the Legionnaire is looking like. 1938. And you chose, in yours, you went with the AMD Tier 3. So choose AMD here. What does that come with? 7700X. Steve? I don't know. Both of those? All of them? Try filling out the form so I know what would make sense for you as an individual. Not going by my own personal preferences. If everyone's super, then no one's super. Yeah, that's right. I'd like to keep it at 2,000 or under. No problem. $4070, not $4070 Super. Interesting. By the way, if this says 2038, it's still 2,000 or under because you get $50 off with code Thorn. So you're good. 7700X, 240 millimeter. DDR5 6000, a 1 terabyte KC3000. One cool thing about Alexander PCs, at checkout, you can add more storage because a single terabyte here is a little bit lean, honestly. What's up with the Phalanx? What case is this? Is our Corsair IQ certified gaming PC. 3000D RGB airflow case. Okay. 7600X. One terabyte Kingston NV2. I haven't been paying much attention to that. All right, K-Wheel, congrats. That's exciting stuff. Viral PC has some sick flight sim / racing sim system. Mike, if that's 2,000 or less, I will eat my own shoe. They don't have pictures of this in white. I guess it's a newer system. Whoa, 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 wait. The price it showed here is $1998, and then it goes to $2,098. What the heck happened? TJ, what's going on? What are you doing? Okay, how about this? How about we just do a custom system? Let's just do that. Looking at this, though, you stated that you are interested in being able to upgrade your CPU over time, so we're going AMD. Ankle 216 in white. Why are these all censored? What are these pictures of? Okay, there we go. Wait a minute. What happened to the price? It was like $1,200. Okay, well, we can do some stuff here. Don't need 2 drives. I don't know why it defaults to 2 drives. It's a little weird, to be honest. Negative $12 for this awesome motherboard. Heck yeah. Peerless Assassin. I'll take that. That's nice. 4070 by default. Okay. Now, if we switch this to the KC3000 and then go here and go to the 4070 Super, it would be $12 over the $2,000 budget because it's $50 off with my code. But that's a 4070 Super, which is like 15% performance increase. And that's nice. What else can we do? What else can we possibly do here? Go for the XPG Stalker Air. That's plus $27 over the Lancold 216? How did that happen? Oh, that's for the 7600X. Damn, that 7700X is be pricey. $150 more for a 7700X. Are those 2 extra cores really worth it? Nah, for gaming PC, if you're doing 1440p, no, it's not. It's fine. And then you can also downgrade the cooler, but wait, no. The Peerless Assassin is already a really good price. Could do the 2TB NV2. Mostly for work, some gaming. This should be fine. $2,002 right there. And then we bump it up to 850 watts. So it's 2022 minus $50. Still under budget. There you go. Got to optimize the crap out of this thing. This is what the case looks like. That's not what the case looks like. What? Please? Okay, that's what the case looks like. There you go. Looks nice. That's AMD price, I think. Oh, no, it was set to Intel. If you're talking about when I was looking at the pre-configured systems. Yeah, there you go. So this is under $2,000 if you use code THORN, THORN. And this is more than enough cooler for a Ryzen 5 7600X. And we bumped you up to an Asus Dual 4070 Super. Looks good. Looks good to me. And you get 2 terabytes of storage there. And that's the code you use to get it $50 down. I got to say, I love this motherboard. I'm so happy that they have this thing. Okay, I don't like this. Okay, there we go. Check this out. This is going to help you out because if you're doing racing sim or flight sim, you will eventually really appreciate all of this because of the hardware that you need to have for that. Okay, and also streaming. You mentioned streaming. So there you go. Flash BIOS button, 20 gigabit per second, Type-C cable, Type-C connector here, 2.5 gig Ethernet, Wi-Fi 6E, and Bluetooth. All of that stuff. All quite nice, especially for the price. This was negative, what, $12? Yeah, it was minus $12 versus their B650 Edge Wi-Fi. Like, this is just the one that they should get. They should not get these anymore. They should just get these. Also, 4 M.2 sockets on this thing. So the 2 terabytes that you're starting with do not need to be the end of your storage if you're going to be locally recording streams and things like that, okay? But you got your thing there. There you go. There we have it. D Hall, you mind comparing the blank PC and other blank PC on iBuyPower and tell me what you think? Well, D Hall, I don't mind. As long as you don't mind going to the description, filling out the form, and actually providing me with the right information to let me know which one is better for you as an individual rather than my own opinion. That's what that's for. That's how you get onto the list right here. So as long as you don't mind that, I don't mind comparing them. One might cost more and have better parts. I'm going to go ahead and guess that. But do you need that? I don't know yet. No problem, Jerry. Just don't forget that code, because that otherwise I did not do right by you and I went over budget. Use the code, it'll be under budget, and you will be helping out what I do as well. Takes $50 off your PC. And I'm just curious what your RGB numbers are for your shade of purple. 104 for red is 104. Green is 0. Blue is 255. Now, if you go by the hex code, it is 6800 FF. 6800 FF. Form completed, hopefully correctly. Sounds good. It looks like the next person was going to be Val Zod. Is Val Zod here? Oh no, they were waiting for the Charlotte, North Carolina Micro Center, and that got delayed. Oh wait, they said yes, but I don't want to get my PC there. Well, all right. I guess it doesn't matter then. Val Zod, are you here? It shows that you are in YouTube chat. Yes, you're here. Awesome. Cool. Okay. So here's one thing I want to note. You say that you want your system within a week. So that means that it's primarily going to be ready to ship options. Okay. We can't really customize like we did with Alexander PCs. And by the way, Jerry's Carpet Service, you want yours within 2 weeks. It might be a little bit longer than that, but I would say it's worth it in this case. I'll set day 0 back to non-purple. Okay, now I got to see what you wrote in here. I've looked at What did I do? Oh, okay. I've looked at PCs from PC Bros and BR Paradox. That is, I don't hear PC Bros very often. I wonder how those guys are doing. Haven't seen them since LTX. They were super nice though. Now, because you say you're ordering within a month, I'm going to say the same thing I've said a whole bunch of times, okay? In about a month is Computex 2024. And when that happens, AMD is going to announce their new CPUs. You stated you want to have the option for upgrading your CPU in the future, right? It's fine. But basically, at that time, if you were to come back then, I would basically, well, we'll know when they're going to launch. And if it's close to the announcement time, which is what they should do, you'd probably be getting the next gen one that's coming out that's going to be announced in a month. So are you okay waiting, or would you rather just get it now? And you know yourself better than I know you. Would that bother you or not? If it doesn't, we'll go ahead and proceed. Okay. All right, I will go ahead and put this back here to that. There we go. Okay. You know what's hilarious was that Epic Gamer had to type out their own name. So that's hilarious. That's funny. I'm the one who has to say it all the time. But Epic Gamer, that means it's your turn. Did they say they had to leave or something? How often do you stream? I don't know if I'll be able to stay long enough for you to get to me. Well, if you're still here, let me see. Yeah, it says you're still here. Epic Gamer. Awesome channel. No way. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. I'm not going to continue that. Are you still here? How long is the delay? Will they be open by 4th of July? I'm still echoey. What delay are we talking about? Dang, man, you weren't kidding, Bray. This really is the best shade of purple, no joke. In RGB, it is the most vibrant. Electric Indigo is the name of the color. And I stumbled upon it by just messing with my RGB settings, and I was like, oh my God, that is insane. And yeah, it's really crazy. Oh, the Micro Center delay. No idea. They haven't announced it. And are they really epic? Look, Igor, with that many exclamation points, need I remind you? There are this many exclamation points. They had better be epic at that point. Unless the no way part is the more meaningful part of the name. I guess they had to take off. Okay. Well, it says they're still here in chat, though, Epic Gamer. I know you said you can't stay long, so I don't want to skip you or anything, but this is why, guys, if you do need to, if you are leaving, it's okay. But if you let me know, then I don't sit around just calling out for you for like 5 minutes. Okay. Well, Warby brought 42. Are you still here? Because then we can get to yours. Oh, boy. Let's see what we got here. Gaming, music production, and 3D design. In 4K, budget 3,500. Not a problem. And it's a parts list. Easy. Easy peasy. Valzad, it's either now or then. That's what I would say. I mean, if I go through the rest of the names, which we got Warby Brought and Steve Gutierrez, right? And none of them are here, even though I know Steve is here because they just said something. Then I guess we can do yours, but just know that, like, 2 things are going to happen, okay? I know you said you don't want to get your PC from Micro Center, but it might be better for you. And they'll be open probably sometime just after that. So, yeah. If I knew a Micro Center was opening up near me in the coming weeks or months, you couldn't force me to buy a PC before that. Now, there's a reason for it. Why is it that there's even a Micro Center option? Because they're not necessarily an SI. They do have their in-house brand, but yeah. Well, because when you're going to be getting a PC, you need to keep in mind the rest of the experience too, not just buying it and getting it, but owning it. And if there's an issue, well, one benefit to buying from most SIs is that you get a warranty of at least a year right off the bat. And Micro Center does not do that if they build your PC for you. They'll give you like 30 days, but you can spend $250 or so, or it varies, to get 2 or 3 years of their protection plan. And that means if something fizzles out on your PC and it's not your fault, like you didn't put your Mountain Dew Baja Blast on top of it and then your cat spills it on top of your computer and then it's like fried. As long as it's not something like that, you just strap the PC into your car and drive it to Micro Center and say, here, fix it, right? If you get it from a system integrator, yeah, you get baked in warranty right off the bat. But for one thing, that's baked into the price too. And secondly, you would then have to box up your PC, get a shipping label, ship it to them, subject your PC to the shipping industry as it is, and then wait a week, maybe 2 weeks, rather than 1 or 2 days. Definitely something to think about. So Warby Brought, I guess, is not here anymore. So Steve Gutierrez, I think you are still here. Is that correct? Let me check the chat real quick just to see. Let's see. There you go. There's a link. There you go, Dirt Shooter. I'm surprised that one's not popping up more, but hey, what can you do? They had to go be epic somewhere else. I guess so. I'll send you one of my 5 local micro centers. Thank you, Rutu. New York State. Is that it? Okay, Steve is here. Let's see what we got for Steve. All right. I'm going to have to start actually enforcing some of these things in the form. Okay. So let's see. Within a week. Now, what is the actual maximum budget for your PC, by the way? You know, I did just post a video today going over a lot of systems at or around $1,000, where I go in depth on a lot of those. Do most micro centers have online stores? Well, the whole point is that a lot of their parts are in-store only, and then they can build it for you same day. They'll build it for you in-store same day for a fee. And the fee is a little high. It's like $150 with an air cooler and $250 if you use an all-in-one liquid cooler. 1,100. Okay, so not less than 1,000, but I know I don't have an option for just over 1,000. So let's just do this. Okay. And you want it within a week, so that means you need something ready to ship. This calls for SkyTech. Now, at this budget, it's probably going to be difficult to get anything with a Ryzen 7000 series processor, but we will try. Did I save this list? I think I did. Yes, that's the one. Okay. Tara, I filled out the form a little bit ago. Is there an email notification when I'm close to my turn? Nope, there's nothing as sophisticated as that. But you do need to let me know that you're here. And I'm guessing that Tara, you're actually Tara Icebrand. Is that correct? Because that's not what it says in chat. Yes, I know, Crash. I do know. Yeah, if you're here and you fill out the form, you need to let me know, hey, I filled out the form, because I don't go scraping for that. I don't go like through all the different names, and especially if it doesn't match what shows in chat, there's no way I would ever know you were here and waiting for your turn. Best Buy is a Ryzen. I don't recommend Best Buy usually. No. And also, that's more CPU than GPU, and all you're doing is gaming. So no, that's not the right route to go. You have extra money spent on an 8-core CPU, where that money could be put into a better GPU. And if you can buy directly from the system integrator, I don't really initially recommend going to Best Buy to get your PC. It's nice if you can walk out with it. I do get that. But there's sacrifices that are made in order to get the prices to where they are and still make money for both the system integrator and for the big box store. $7,600X and a 4060. Now, the reason I'm looking at 7000 series Ryzen is because you said, when I asked, do you plan on upgrading your CPU over time? You said yes. That pretty much limits you to Ryzen 7000 series processors, and that is fine. That makes sense. 7700X and a 4060 Ti is not bad at all. Could be 7600X though, and the price will be lower, but it's not, and that's okay. You want your system in black though. Let me make sure I remember that. There's 2 pages. Man, they just, when it comes to this, when it comes to like budget systems, Skytech is just, they have so many options. It's awesome. Okay. 7600X 4060. Only a little bit more for the one with the 4060 Ti. All right. So I think that that's going to be our best option there. There we go. I featured quite a few of these clearance systems in today's video, just so you guys know. Now this is at $1,099.99, right? Okay. That's before my coupon code, SWARM, SWARM. That's actually going to bring the price down lower. I can't offer you that at Best Buy. But let's look at the rest of the specs. And I'm liking what I see. 360 millimeter AIO, 1 terabyte M.2 drive, RTX 4060 Ti, and a Ryzen 7 7700X in the Cougar Airface Pro, high airflow case, and 650 watt 80 plus gold power supply is fine for this. That's within spec for the 4060 Ti. There you go. And this price drop is down from $1,429 down to $1,099 before my discount. Also, this ships in 1 business day because it's ready to ship, basically, which is amazing. And you get a full year's warranty with it, parts and labor. Oh, also, it's DDR5.
Dear God, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I guess you could see it as that. It's beautiful. I wasn't showing it. I'm sorry. I was zoomed in on myself. Nice one, Dirt Shooter. I will say that this is 16 gigs of DDR5, but it should be 2x8. You could have more, but for gaming, you should be okay. You can always upgrade the RAM later, but I think that's one of the measures they took to get this price as low as it is. I want to see what this is after my coupon code though. Blaze 4 for the win. If that's like cheaper than a DIY build with those parts, it is. And also, RAM is one of the easiest things to upgrade, and RAM pricing is very good right now. All right, let's see what this is with code SWARM. That's you guys. You're the swarm. And bringing the price down even further to $1,066.99. Nice, nice. Or is it nice? Whatever. That's $33 off. It's not a lot because the discount scales with the pricing. But hey. That's free real estate. Sound level is good. Yeah, I did work on that. I did bring the sound levels up for that. So yeah, code SWARM. There you go. I love the new Blaze 4 case. Yeah, I think Cougar did a good job with that case. Also, Crash, I think Skytech has a white curved monitor. I think I remember you mentioning that at the beginning of the stream. So if you like Skytech that much, why don't you just go get a monitor from Skytech? And you know you can use code SWARM on that too. Yeah. Actually, I'm curious now. Let me see. I just remember them sharing a picture of the back of a monitor in white. Is there a white monitor here? Let's see. Maybe just the back of it is white. It could be just the back of it is white. What is their monitor? It is the Skytech Stardust 32-inch, 165 hertz. Is it 1440p? There was also the Moon Shadow. 27 inch. This is 32 inch. Well, let's see. Can I look at it, please? Can I see pictures, please? Some little photographs. Cheap for 32 inch. Yeah, it might be a VA panel or something like that to get to that price. Let's see. Guessed it right. VA panel. But yeah, this one's not the. What is the white one that they showed on Twitter? 165 hertz though, and I didn't see the resolution. Foolish. I'm foolish. I'm a foolish fool. I could swear they had a white monitor on their freaking Twitter. Where the heck is it? I mean, I typically go for fast IPS, and the Pixio monitor that I'm reviewing has that for $220. So they have a 27-inch IPS for $499. Eee, buddy. See, why don't they just send me one of these to review? Skytech, why don't you send me one of these? Come on. I guess that's it for the monitors. There's no white monitor on here. They have IEM. They have full, what is it? Wireless earbuds. Nice. They got some nice accessories there. Not gonna lie. But most SIs have gone that route too. Yeah, but I don't see. Oh, hydration check. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dirt Shooter. Appreciate that. I do want to let you guys know that I worked really hard and put a lot of consideration into the TTS and little things that you can add with bits. I wish Tangia had a panel thing that I could add in, but they only have that really for mobile, I guess. But you guys, thank you for using that Dirt Shooter. I appreciate that. The discount is better than a kick in the pants, says Chris. Heck yeah. All right, D Hall, you're coming up. That was a quick one. But then again, the Skytech ones generally are, unless I try to do a custom system. D Hall, you still with me? I will never not be bothered by the fact that just the budget one goes into a right orientation, a right alignment. TTS talk that Skytech. I mean, what? I'm glad it's perfect, Steve. I'm glad that I got you away from the big box store direct to a system integrator. That makes me very happy. All right, D Hall's here. Let's go. Okay, so what we're looking at here is a $2,000 budget. I can pretty much do that right there. $2,000 budget, no micro center, fine. Pre-built, and you want it within a month. So fully custom is fine. And it's for gaming and racing sim / flight sim. Not sure about the resolution. Okay. So I don't know if you've ever seen like crazy racing sims, but they tend to either have an ultra wide monitor or like multiple monitors if you go all in on it. But you generally at least want something like at least one 32-inch monitor right there, depending on how far away you have a monitor from you. You want some immersion there, right? And you're going to want at least 1440p for that, because once you go with a large monitor, 1080p is an absolute mess, and the pixel density sucks. So I would say 1440p at least. In black, you want upgradability. Cool, nice. Cool and nice. No thing chosen for the SI. So what about we go with a pre-built rebuilt system? Like the ones we were doing before. Let's do that. Come out here for a second. How's it going, everybody? How you doing? My racing sim is either CTR or Mario Kart. Have you demoed a Samsung Odyssey Arc yet? Gary, I gotta tell you, I was really interested in the Arc until I watched UFD Tech's video on it and how absolutely god-awful the controls are for that monitor, which I do mess around with monitors, like, you know, different inputs, things like that, and it would drive me out of my mind. And it completely turned me off to that monitor. Bless Brett and his OCD, so similar to mine when it comes to things like that. Okay. Okay, so this is what this system is about. Let me tell you what this system is about. Why am I so far to the... That's better. That's all I needed to do. Okay, so the new series that I'm working on now is pre-built, rebuilt. You can't see the whole thing, but it's pre-built, rebuilt, okay? And with this series, I'm starting with a certain system in a specific case, and you can follow along making upgrades as we go. You can make the upgrades you need. You don't need to do all of them or any of them, really, but it's going to teach you how to make even the most simple upgrades all the way to the more complex ones. And what we're doing for that is we are using this case here. All right, get out of my way. Right here. Absolutely freaking gorgeous case. Look at that. From iBuyPower. And I went with iBuyPower for multiple reasons, but also this is also a great way to showcase their newest case. And I want to support this because I want them to make more cases with mesh front panels. Thank you, iBuyPower. But it's going to be cool to kind of follow along with that. And there's also another reason I'm here is not just because of this. Well, you said you wanted your PC in black, so perfect. Okay. Another reason is we have, because you're doing racing sim / flight sim, you want a motherboard with good I/O, and you don't want to spend too much on that because, you know, you want to get really good visuals out of it. They still have this MSI X670E Gaming Plus Wi-Fi motherboard that has only a $19 upcharge to get a ton of I/O, which can really help with racing sim setups. Okay, see that? So that's one of my favorite things about this whole deal here. Now, one thing I want to ask you about is this.
Turning pre-built buyers slowly into DIYers.
That is a goal. That's one of the goals. Absolutely. There you go, Igor. And that's the Ryan Reynolds one. It's not my favorite one. It doesn't sound a whole lot like him, but it does, you know, it was requested that I have that one on there, I think. Maybe. Develop, what's up? Would I see any difference from a 5600X 3D to a 5700X 3D? Yes. 2 more cores. I mean, it depends on what you're doing specifically. I mean, if you're just playing, if you're just gaming and you're doing like high resolution gaming, it won't be much of a difference. Going from like, if you're doing 1080p super high frame rate gaming, like something for, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. You're not going to see much of a difference. You spend hundreds of dollars on that, it's not going to make a huge difference. 5600X 3D is excellent. Someone at Micro Center Duluth, scary. It's this heart thing. Okay, this is one thing. This is one thing that annoys me. This right here blocks like a word. Every time a new chat comes in, it blocks one of the words, and it drives me crazy. Come on. Just to do that, I messed up my whole layout here. And Windows is the worst about this. There we go. I had to do it one by one. Got everything back where it needs to be. Heck yeah. Yeah, you're not going to see much difference. It's not usually worth it to upgrade within the same generation. 5600X 3D is excellent. And with pre-built, it's going to be super awesome. Yes. Scary, big, and just silly and vertical. Right. But there's a company that professionally does racing sims, full setups, right? And they did it for like Joe Rogan and guys like that. They use 3 of those. And yes, it looks insane. And if you have it in a racing sim setup, you're never going to mess with that. But also those racing sim setups are like $50,000 or whatever. Anyways, back to this. I was going to ask, how important is ray tracing to you? D Hall. Well, it says VR gaming. Is that what you meant by racing sim / flight sim? Didn't know 5700X was a thing, but apparently it came out 2 months ago. Yeah, I mean, if you're just gaming on that system, 5600X 3D should be everything you need. You should be fine. VR racing and flight sims. Okay. All right, let me do some thinking here. Okay. Yo, okay. All right. Never mind. Seasonic it is. They've added some really, really nice options for power supplies. And it's the free upgrade to the 2 terabyte. Nice. Dude, we are rocking and rolling with this. That's one of the cool things about the way we approach this. Could we have made this system cheaper if we'd gone as a ready system? Yeah. But then you would have zero control over what motherboard you get, what power supply you get, no customization. And as we kept this as an easy builder system, you get to take advantage of all of the random sales they have to get you upgrades, which is awesome. So let me see. It's $50 off the 7600, which is nice. They don't have the non-X 7700. That's unfortunate. But the $50 off the 7700X is nice because that makes it a cheaper upgrade than the 7600X. So let's do that. Okay. Now, GPU. What do we got here? I was asking how important ray tracing is for you in VR racing. How much of an element is that? I guess it depends on the sim you're using. I guess I'll take a look at it. Where's that at? Where is that? We'll see how it compares to the one we're building for you, the one we're customizing, okay? Right, AMD Ryzen, it's the same thing where I can't read the whole thing because of the stupid emoji thing right there. AMD Ryzen 7 level up plus P something. I don't know what that says because of that emoji thing. So that's what I was showing y'all earlier. What section is it under? I guess AMD gaming PCs. All right, maybe I can search the site. Let's see how this goes. AMD, oh, there it is, plus PC. AMD Ryzen 7 level up plus. Oh, cool. That didn't do anything for me. Now, is that... Okay. D-Hall, is it on their site or is it like a Best Buy thing? Okay. That's way lower than the budget you stated, so it's not going to be as good. I can tell you right now. Is it today's deals, maybe? Not ready. Okay, custom gaming PCs. Ryzen Pro daily deal. All right. Can you like post a link to it in the Discord for me? Chris is asking Crash if our 4090's overkill. Chris, what for? For what use case? It's on their site. Like I got that, but can you post a link to it in the Discord, please? Maybe the overclock feature? What do you mean? All Gamer Ben 2, what's up? How's it going? Well, Trenton Ralph, yeah, 4090 would be overkill for 1080p gaming. Yes. How am I not seeing this PC? Maybe Easy Builder PCs? Let's see. I have my eye on the Discord right now in the general chat. I am just waiting for you to post a link to the system you want me to look at. That is all I'm waiting for. You guys have witnessed me searching for this, and it is not readily apparent, so I don't know which one you're looking for. It's just my name, Gas the Gamer. Get you 5% off on a custom system or $100 off a ready system over $1,000. Pretty nice. I posted the link in the YouTube chat. Does that not work? No, If that worked, I'd probably be like, post a link in chat. It does not work. So I said, post it in the Discord, please. Okay, guys, we'll just wait. How are y'all doing? You doing good? I'm a little hungry. Honestly, pretty hungry. Yeah, I was thinking about some pizza rolls later. I'm new. Yeah, it's okay if you're new, and that's why I'm giving exact instructions what to do. If go to the description of the stream, the Discord link is there. You can just join up. There it is. Wait, hold on. Bears beat some battle stars. Got me. Okay. All right. Never mind. Someone took care of it for you. Yeah, no. See this right here? This is this is upside down. What that means is there's more CPU than GPU. And for a gaming system, not necessarily what you'd want to do, but you can edit that and change it. Which is basically what we were doing here, where we were doing a custom system just for you. Now, someone already took care of it for you. Thank you. Thanks, Triple B. I appreciate you. Gonna make Bray lose his hair. Look, David, you can't say stuff like that because, like, this is it. I can't lose this. This is why you don't see me doing things like, oh, if you guys do so many gifted subs, I'll shave my beard. You don't want that. You don't want to see that. You think you do. You truly do not. You just don't want that. I'm telling you. Araxis is vibing, and that makes me happy. I would buy a PC, but a car and motorcycle engine blew up same week. All Gamer Ben, what are you doing over there? You don't want that, Jasmine Devine. You don't want that. You don't. That's what I'm saying. You think you do. Okay, 4070 Super. Bam. Look at that. 1918. Just a little more could get you actually a 4070 Ti, which is a jump in performance. That's 2002, before the 5% discount you get with my code. I'm telling you, this is good. I work with a guy that has 25K in his flight sim setup. He's a 4090, says he needs it. Well, yeah, depending on, Jeff, depending on how many monitors at what resolution, yeah, it can be really intense for a PC. As one who does not want to see my own face, I understand. Yeah, no, I would just quit. I would quit content. I would quit. I would not want to see my face until it would probably take me just like a week and a half, 2 weeks to grow it back. But like, that would be the worst. What I did before was I shaved the beard into a goatee. And if you want to see what that's like, I do have one video on my channel where I look like that. One video. And even that, it's like, wow, okay. All of the all my character points went to PC knowledge, not to jawline. Okay? That's a real thing. Okay, it's real. I'd rather have more CPU, says the tasteful thickness. A slow overall system with a better graphics card is imbalanced to me. 14900K plus 4060? Tasteful thickness, what are you doing with that? What is the use case of that PC? If you're doing something that makes sense to have a 24-core CPU and the entry-level GPU in 40 series, please let me know what that use case is. I would be very interested because that is completely unbalanced in the other direction. That beard takes 2 weeks. Mine takes about a year and a half. Oh, yeah, well. I had a goatee since I was in, like, I don't know, freshman year. I just always had facial hair. I don't know. And also, by the way, tasteful thickness, something like a 7600X does not lead to a slow overall system. and depends on what you're using it for. And like, say you're gaming at 4K. 4K gaming, if you think that you need a 14900K for that, no, it's quite the opposite. Fewer frames per second are being created by the GPU, so you need less CPU. If you're doing 1440p, it is still somewhat the case there. 1080p gaming, yeah, you need more CPU. It needs to be more balanced. That is the one. Igor got it. All right, G-Code, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Would resolution really be that much of a big deal with a crappy little VR headset, though? Now, when it comes to VR, to be clear, it's not as much about your high frame rate. It's about frame consistency. Because if you have bad frame consistency, that's when you start getting the kind of motion sickness effects, the things that can, like stuttering and things like that. You don't want that. Tech Deals has tested Intel systems with more cores, and he says it feels snappier than his 8-core AMDs. I want to be able to have OBS open and download movies, etc. You realize, Tasteful Thickness, right? You do realize that, say you go with a 14700K, that is a 20-core CPU, right? A 14600K, 14-core CPU. 14 cores, as in 6 performance cores, 8 efficiency cores. You do not need to go with the i9 to have that snappy performance. That is overcompensating. And also, you can just keep your OS clean. Don't run a million tabs, that kind of thing. I'm running a million tabs. So yeah, I like having a lot of RAM, a lot of CPU cores, yes. But then again, the thing is, that's your perspective. And I'm not saying that you're objectively incorrect. That is not my game here. I don't do that. If that's your preference, then you already know what you like, and that's good. But when I see that, for the average user that is getting their PC to maybe browse the internet, watch YouTube, and then play games, the GPU is more important than the CPU there, budget-wise. And I'm not the only PC content creator, PC-centric content creator that feels that way. Okay, so right now, D Hall is who I'm helping out, right? And I could even push this. Watch this. Let's see what happens. I want to see what happens if I go 47. This is going to be too much. This is too much GPU for this, okay? But I want to see what happens if we take this, and by the way, they ship it with the GPU uninstalled. You have to put the GPU in yourself, and that's totally fine. If we do this and put in my code, there we go. It gets it down by $108, so it's still above budget. So let's back up. Let's back up then to change this to, oops, let me do this. Go here and edit the system. Edit. We'll go back to the 4070 Super or 4070 Ti, and that'll be plenty for what you're doing. Now, if you don't care about ray tracing, this is why I was asking that, you can totally go with a 7900 XT and be under budget. And that is going to be more powerful than a 4070 Super. Rex Ramstead, how's it going? Welcome. Hey, Gary, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. One more thing, Tasteful Thickness, to note on yours. One of the questions, and one of the most important questions currently, in the form that I have people fill out, is this one. Do you plan on upgrading your CPU over time? And that kind of consumer, it is arguable that Intel does not cater to that kind of consumer. They don't cater to that consumer at all. They figure most people want to get their system and never touch the CPU. They're just going to keep the CPU till it's time for another system, another platform. So they give you maybe 2 generations of CPUs for the single socket, right? Check this out. Look at the percentage of people who are interested in upgrading their CPU over time. That is 62%. And this form has only 164 responses. The previous one had about 260, and it was almost exactly the same percentage of people who, even if they never will, are at least interested in upgrading their CPU over time. Intel, in my opinion, fails in this sense. Call 14th gen a generation if you want to. Intel certainly did, but they also called it, you know, a refresh. And that's what it is, other than the i7. So when someone says yes here, what do I do right now? I go with AMD. I can't go with Intel because there are no upgrade options past 14th gen. There aren't. There won't be. There will not be. They're giving up on that on LGA 1700 because they can't be bothered. This bugs me. Clearly, this bugs me. They cannot be bothered to engineer higher performance with a fixed number of pins. This is where AMD beats them categorically. 100%. Look at what they did with AM4. Look at what they did with that. Compare a Ryzen 1700 to the 5800X 3D. Insane what they were able to accomplish with that fixed number of pins. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. So, this question, as the years go on, will lead more people towards AMD, and that is purely Intel's own fault. Also, they need to give more restrictions to what motherboard manufacturers do with their own power limits. That's not an opinion. That's what's going on right now. And I was dealing with that fallout myself because what am I running? 14900K. And I couldn't export a video to save my freaking life. It kept crashing and it sucked. No crash. No. But they will give you a bonuses like QuickSync with that said. Okay, how much good was QuickSync doing me when I had a 50% shot of getting a successful export of my video? Because they let motherboard manufacturers have free reign. And then when things go bad, they blame the motherboard manufacturers. No. They could have at any point cracked the whip on motherboard manufacturers and said, no. You have to stick with our defaults for your defaults. You don't get to have your own defaults. You have our defaults, and then you have overclock profiles. They never did that. And now when things are going wrong because they really stretched their current architecture to its utmost limits, and then mobile manufacturers were like, we go beyond because we want to compete. Intel right now is a mess. They're a mess. There are some great performance benefits to be had, but it's a big old mess. It is not a must-see, Mike. It is not at all. No way. That is true. AMD is the king of long life. Yeah. And to me, that is awesome because that means less e-waste. That means that they're actually putting work into engineering. They're putting thought into it. When you give yourself the limitation where you don't just have a new platform every two generations, that is where real engineering happens. And it's really amazing to see. Well, we did have AMD chips blow up too. That also, well, okay, yes, we did. Well, they expanded and then, yes. But that was also because of power profiles. And what did ASUS do? They blamed AMD. Where did the blame lie? ASUS. Like, motherboard manufacturers need to chill the F out. They're causing a lot of problems, and then it makes them look bad, and it makes the chip manufacturer look bad. But AMD could also have told ASUS, you can't do that. But it's not as widespread of an issue as with Intel, apparently. Because it was mostly ASUS that had that issue. That means it's not every motherboard manufacturer doing that. Because guess what? You don't need to put a ton of power into an AMD chip to get great performance out of it. Run a 7950X on 105 watt eco mode and watch the magic. Okay, so, all right, now, again, D Hall. Oh, I don't know everything about ray tracing. I'm not even sure if VR games support that. Some do, I guess. I don't know. But I would say the better value here is going to be the RX 7900 XT. And with a 7700X, 700 XT, you've got a formula here for a fantastic computer. And this 7900 XT is way more powerful than the 7600 they had in the system you showed me. The budget you gave me was $2,000. And once we go in here, add that to cart, review cart, this system is $1,931.35 with code Breathorn. There you go. Comes with keyboard and mouse too. Why not? And yes, as I mentioned before, the graphics card will be shipped uninstalled, but I have shown how to install graphics cards. It is not difficult, and I show all the details for it in my video in December, how to set up your pre-built your new pre-built PC. It was a December video there, and I actually took the time to show here's how to install your GPU, all the details on that. And one of the first videos in pre-built rebuilt is going to be removing and reinstalling your GPU, because to do some upgrades, you have to do that first. Want to make sure there's a good guide on that. So I'm going to go here, go there. Also, by the way, you do have choices on cases. By the way, you can change the case if you want to, just so you know, if there's one that you like more. But this case, I think, looks awesome, and it's going to be the one I'm using in pre-built rebuilt. So if you do at some point want to follow along with that, wait a minute. Okay, no, it does have the change. It just didn't change it in here. Also, let me see if I can do this, because we still have a little leeway. Let's go ahead and put you on the 360 AIO. And then when we update the cart with that, it's still going to be under budget. There you go, 1957 and 0 cents. There you go. All right, back to this summary and save. And here is our, well, let me grab this. Here, do that. Okay, get you a link that's not ridiculous. Crash says, honestly, I don't think I want to see a beardless Breathorn. There you go. Yeah, for sure. I will take more future-proofing any day of the week. Crash, we don't use that term here. We don't use that term here. Wait, that's not what I wanted to send you. Hold on. Here. There we go. Here's the better link. There you go. That's the link I wanted to send you, D-Hall. Okay, I'm going to put it here. Oh, man, the hunger is getting me. Also, this is a newer version of the case you were looking at. You're looking at the Slate 6. This is a Slate 8. So it's an upgraded version there. Breathorn, 7900 XT is only a 20 gig card, not 24 gig. Did they have the specs there wrong? Let's see. It says 20 gig here. Hold on. What does it say here? Oh yeah, it says 24 gig right there. They'll need to correct that. It says the correct thing here, but in the summary thing right here, it says 24. I'll point that out to them. Rock on, thanks. Could you make it work for 1500? What do you mean? Listen, it's difficult enough when people put a budget and then they raise it after I'm done, because you see, we're done, right? We finished. Lowering it after I'm done is like, did you say this earlier? Like at the beginning? At the beginning of me helping you? I cannot make this work for $1,500. That's $500 less. Look, look. All right. When you put in your budget, okay, actually, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. When you put in your budget, it asks you what is your maximum budget for the PC in US dollars, and you chose $2,000. So it's someone else's turn now. We went through the whole thing, and you never told me I actually need to go $500 less than what I told you in the forum. Like, you would have needed to tell me that, like, right away. You submitted this today. You submitted this. How long ago was this? Okay. 2250. Okay. You submitted this an hour ago. How did you lose $500 in an hour? I don't have a $500 discount code. And look, I'm not trying to shame you on a different budget. Whatever your budget is fine. Okay? That's why there's a less than $1,000 option, $1,500. But I operated off of this and you never told me otherwise, so we're done. We're not negotiating here. I'm not Johnny I Buy Power. I can't change their prices. I already gave you a code that gets you a what? How much are we talking here? Okay, my cart is empty apparently, even though I added this to cart like a million times. Yeah, I got you $103 off. I don't have a code to get more. That frankly, just saying, "Hey, completely redo that," because I was untruthful in the amount that I put there, is frankly disrespectful to the people waiting for a turn after you. So we are done. I've never seen that. I've never seen that happen an hour after a form is submitted. That is... Why is that happening? There we go. Like, I know I do this for free, and maybe that's a mistake, because then it's not taken seriously by some people who do it, I guess. I don't know. Most of y'all appreciate it, though. Most of y'all are appreciative that my time goes into this, and you try to give me as honest and direct, straightforward responses as possible. And don't ask me to redo everything completely when I'm done. That is frustrating for me, and I hope you can understand that. And it is frustrating for me when it's like, this is not going to do any good because now you can't get this. Okay, is Trenton here? Trenton Ralph, are you here? D Hall, we already did a build for you. We're not doing another build for you, okay? You got to give me your actual budget when you first start. You got to give me your maximum budget right off the bat. We're done. Thank you. I'm sorry, my bad, Bray. I meant longevity when I said future. That's okay. That's fine. It's just that's like a trigger term for me because it's kind of impossible for me to ever guarantee future proofing because like quantum computing could be coming out next year for the consumer. Who knows? Who even knows at this point? Igor loves a good Bray rant. I wish I enjoyed them. I don't. It's like exhausting sometimes. You're too nice with your time. Well, I mean, most of y'all, I would say no, I'm not. I'm not too nice with it. It is appropriate that I help you guys out in a difficult landscape that can be pretty tough to figure out the right thing for you. But, you know, gaming, pro gaming, esports, 1080p. Trenton Ralph, are you here? Are you present? Conservative Knight says, Sup, Ray of Thorn, just passing by to say thanks for helping me with the CLX PC build. I ordered it Sunday and managed to work out a deal with sales support to get me the D30 fans as a special order. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm happy that worked out. Well, these tailored build guides are helping other people, not just any initial individual. That is true. And for someone with a budget of 2,000, that's a great PC. And D Hall, if you want to click the link in the description that says, here's the spreadsheet so far, that'll show you plenty of builds for $1,500, and I'm sure one of those will work out for you. Just as Tasteful Thickness said, there are plenty of builds that I've done, even with timestamps, so you can see me go through the methodology and everything during the stream, and the links to the systems themselves. Trenton Ralph, are you here? I guess not. Beastie Babe, where are you at? I want to say thanks for doing this. I know this takes a lot of time out of your day, but hearing all this terminology is helping me, my learning curve with all this. Hey, all good. Happy to help. D Hall, it's free. You don't have to pay. It is free. And in this case, you don't have something that's within budget, so I wouldn't charge you anyway, even if I did charge. Yeah, these are I do this for free. Okay, so let's take a look here. Now, I'm going to ask, and I'm sure you can understand, what is the actual maximum budget for your build? And the reason I usually ask this is because if you look at the forum, it's in $500 increments, and that's not super granular. So what are we actually looking at for the, is it exactly 2,500? Is it 2,750? What are we looking at? Let's crank this a little bit. I always vibe with this part. Vibes all around. Okay, I get the feeling you're being cheeky. Beastie Babe says, lol, max 2,000. I appreciate that. Would not be an issue at the beginning of the build, I'll tell you that. But I could push 2,250. Okay. Oh, it is actually not 2,500. Okay. Well, see, now I'm really glad I asked, because that would have been a full repeat of what just happened. Okay. We dodged a bullet. Now, what you're doing with this is gaming, streaming, content creation, and video editing. Sweet. But you're not sure what resolution to go for. At 2250, you can get high refresh rate 1440p or entry-level 4K, but I would probably go for 1440p because this budget should not include the budget for your monitor, and 4K monitors can be on the more expensive side. And you are doing a parts list. That does help. I'll try to keep it at 2K, okay? But I do want to note, you did put 2,500. You did a similar thing, but it's okay. It's all right. I asked, so we know. I'm sometimes reminded of the need to prod for more information. So parts list. All righty. Okay, good with 1440p. Sweet. And you want it in white. Oh, boy. And you want the ability to upgrade your CPU. Guys, can you guess what brand of motherboard we're going with? I can. Oh yeah, but specifically a gigabyte because it's a white build. Now let's see. With content creation on the lists, and I'll say the same thing I've been saying for the last few weeks. Remember that AMD is going to be announcing their new CPUs at Computex in like 4 weeks. So if you feel like you can wait that long, you might want to wait at least to buy the CPU until we know when the next ones are going to be launching. That would mean either you would get the newer type when it comes out, or it could drop. It's likely going to drop prices on current 7000 series CPUs. We'll go 7700X for now. Although I'd like to go, well, we'll see. We'll see. Now, because it's content creation, I'm going to say the X670E version. Right there, the Aorus Pro X for $299. Tons of awesome I/O on there. Very helpful for streaming and for content creation as well. We're going to keep going through the build. I'll come back to the CPU, I'll probably go for a higher core count. Let's see here. I've been kind of going with G-Skill Trident Z Neo most of the time, but Z5 Neo, rather, is what I should say. We're going to try to give you enough RAM to have a very easy breezy video editing experience. Z5 Neo. RGB, 64 gigs, Z5 6000, 30 CL30, $204.99. It's going to look good on there. It's going to look good because that motherboard is silver and white, and that silver RAM is going to look perfect. Storage. We go with, let's start with a 2 terabyte Performance Plus. $139. Such a good price for that. Probably gonna be a little too high for this. Let's see. Trinity OC, that would look great in there. I'd like to go with the Arrow, but man, that's like an extra 100. Well, no, okay. 838 and 879. Perfectly aesthetically compatible. I don't know. Let's pull this back a bit. Let's look at 4070 Super. $679 for that one, and the MSI Ventus 2X is $599. Well, this is kind of a silver and white build. There aren't really any that are just like pure silver, though. So it's going to be silver and white or silver and black. Now, the case is the part where it gets very subjective. And you get to decide what you want your PC to look like. So let me go ahead and choose the color here. There we go. White. There we go. So is there a kind of case aesthetic that you really like? Do you like the front mesh with straight front intake, rear and top exhaust? Do you like the glass corner, basically? We have front glass, side glass. What are we thinking there? Because I'm thinking Montech King 95 Pro. This is right here. And this would look absolutely insane. It would look great. But it's a bit large. It's a pretty big case. So like if you have a smallish desk, but you want the PC on top of the desk, because let me tell you, when you're streaming, it's really cool to have your PC in the stream, in the shot for the stream. So you don't want it like, and don't put it on the floor in general. You don't want your PC on the floor in general. But let me just show this thing off to you real quick. There's got to be a better picture than this. Come on. Look at that. I'm new to building. I just want a case with good airflow and everything fits inside. Fair enough. Yeah. So what happens with this one is that it comes with all the fans you need because your CPU cooler is likely going to be an all-in-one liquid cooler, and it'll have the 3 fans for the radiator on the top. So you'll have the full complement of fans. These are great because the side and bottom fans are reverse flow. So they show the pretty side of the fan without you having to flip them around to get intake. They're already set as intake. And then you have the one exhaust on the back, and then you put your AIO radiator on the top, and then you're good. I really want to build in one of these. I should see if I can reach out to Montec. I don't really talk to them much. I think I've spoken with them once. Yeah, for the front panel. The downside to that, Crash, is that so the side fans pivot, right? This mount right here pivots to where it'll face the front. But then it's going to be set as exhaust. So you need different fans for that, or you have to flip them around to show the not pretty side. So that's a downside to that feature, basically. King 95 is a very cool case. I like it a lot. Okay. Let's see the CPU coolers. Let's choose one in white. I think for this one, the Arctic Liquid Freezer 3 would be a good choice. I think it would look good with this case, good with this build. That's probably what I'm going to recommend here. And the performance is excellent on this thing. It also does not require software to run, which is great. So far we're at 1924, and all we need now is a power supply. So I think we've done it. I do wish I could push you up to the 4070 Ti Super because of the extra VRAM content creation. But I did tell you I'd try to stay under $2,000. So we should be able to if you want to go that route. That's 850 watts. Tough Power GF A3. No. It's a GF3 is what we're looking for. Okay. What was it? It was a Seasonic one I was looking at in white before. But that was a 1200 watt. That's not what we're looking for. Let's choose our wattage. 850 should be okay for this. I typically would like to go higher if possible, but it's not necessary in this case. Also, the deep cool power supplies would be nice here. I wonder what comes with this guy. Let's see what comes with this guy here. In terms of cables. You see, why did they go with black for the connectors? Like, they're pretty nice cables overall, but why go with black for the connectors on that? It's not necessary. Like, you can just get some white plastics. I just want to see what kind of cables this comes with, whether they're individually sleeved or they're just like rubberized. Yeah, they're just the standard rubberized cables or PVC cables. 4070 Ti Super would be worth. It would be worth. These probably do look better in the white version though, but let's keep looking a little bit. Deep Cool PX 1000G. This thing is nice. I have one of these, and I do really like it. Let's go with that. And it is in a high speculative position with the PSU Cultist tier list. That generally turns out quite well. Yeah, so... Wait, it was like... Okay. So you said you'd be able to push it to 2250. If you do... Let's see what this comes out to. Same type of card, and there is a slightly cheaper one, like $40 cheaper, but this is a matching Gigabyte Aero OC. It'll match the actual motherboard and everything and match it really nicely. So if we go with that one, what does that put us at? 2278.35. That means that going with the Zotac would put it at 2250. And if you're fine with that, I'm fine with that. And that's this one here. So if we take out the Gigabyte Aero card here, $22.36 and 36 cents with a 4070 Ti Super. That 16 gigs of VRAM could come in real handy with content creation. That's a nice deal. It is. Is the upgrade worth it? Yes. I would think so, yes. You're basically going to be looking at, if you're going for a 1440p monitor, you're going to be looking at a substantially higher level of 1440p gaming, plus you're going from 12 gigs of VRAM to 16, which can be super helpful in content creation, and games are getting more VRAM hungry over time as well. So, yeah. I happen to think that this Zotac card is very nice looking, and the curvature of it would actually match nicely with the curvature of the Montech King 95 case. I think like the aesthetic, because there's nice and rounded corners, and I guess it's weird to say rounded corners, but rounded corners on the Montech King 95, whereas something like O11 Dynamic Evo RGB is more, squared off corners, 45-degree angles, things like that. No, 90-degree angles, excuse me. I'm thinking about the height cases with the 45 degrees. 90-degree angles. This is more curvy, and it's going to fit a little better, I think, with the King 95 case. So, yeah, there you go. There's a build. Definitely a build. Now, here's one thing you'll need. You're going to need Windows. So, when you go to install Windows, you basically get the Windows Media Creation tool off of Microsoft's website, install that onto a USB drive, and install Windows. Then you can get an OEM Windows key from my sponsor VIP CDK Deals, which you'll find in every System Integrators Weekly video as a sponsor, thus far anyway. And you can get it for like $25 instead of $140 retail from Microsoft. So that's going to be the way to do that. No problem. Remember, if you do need to bring it down to $2,000 or under, you can go with the 4070 Super, not the 4070 Ti Super. Okay? So you got options. I think that's going to do it for tonight, everybody. Don't you leave me yet. Don't you leave me yet, people. Because if you're watching on Twitch, I want to raid somebody. Please stick around and make that awesome with me, please. Awesome Beastie Babes. You let us know how that turns out. Please join the Discord and share it in the Rigs channel when you're done with your build. We would love to see it. Nice build, you demand. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Zotac quality went up for the 40 series. It is. It did. It has. It does. When's the next stream? Terra Icebrand. Terra, right. That's going to be Thursday. I will ask you this, though. I would request that you be more active in chat. So just remind me that you're here. Because especially when I move on to the next person, be like, hey, by the way, I'm still here. waiting for my turn. But yeah, you were back here. So yeah, we'll get you taken care of. And on Thursday, 8 p.m. Central. Okay. Actually, a really similar build to the one I just did, by the way. Just going to point that out. But you're looking for pre-built, not DIY build, so that is different. Okay, let's see who is streaming at the moment. If y'all are willing to join me, I would like that very much. Let's see who's out there. I have not rated ex-military man in forever. That sounds like a good opportunity right there. Christopher Yee is also streaming. Jeff, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super sticker. Much appreciated. Okay. But ex-military man is someone who I used to raid before. Very, very cool person. And I'll be happy to raid them again if y'all would join me. They are currently playing Gray Zone Warfare. I've never played this game. Do I feel? No, yeah, don't worry. Your information stays in there. Just come back on Thursday. Let me know that you're here and that you're on the list. And then just hang out with us. And yeah, just let me know. This ain't the right track for this. There we go. All right, guys, we are going to raid ex-military man now, and I ask you this, please. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to say one nice or one positive thing or one hype thing to the streamer, even if you need to leave, even if you were just here to watch me talk about computers, and I appreciate you for that 100%. Just give it a little hype in the beginning and then go on your merry way. Maybe drop a follow as well, especially if you like the game, because I've never seen Gray Zone Warfare. I don't know what it's about, but it's first-person shooter. It's warfare. It's that stuff. And anyone who wants to join the raid, please come on over from YouTube to Twitch, and let's do that. I will do that, BC Babes. I hope that helped out. Thank you. I noticed that the Legionnaire is sold out. Crash, there is going to be another one. Yes. Rogers, all you got to do is just stick around, and I will bring you with me. I'm also going to drop a link here in case the raid doesn't work. Just go here. You have the link just in case. Okay? But you shouldn't have to. Just stick around. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. And be sure to watch the video that came out today if you haven't seen it already. But aside from that, that's going to do it for this stream. And I will see you on Thursday. Until then, take care.
Let's go, nerds!